brand new banger.
What is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I can dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, us New Yorkers, we don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels. And he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy, and, you know, you got the Big Red Machine who wants to fight him, and Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. Just, I got you. My man, he collapsed with the kick.
That's what I'm saying. That's the way he didn't collapse during the sun. It was the kick. It was the
He's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he
there
goes, oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the table.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly. Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the phone ball, get around with the arm with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? As you can see, we got a packed house tonight, and DJ's coming later on, but we had some earth-shattering shit that we need to talk about. Everybody's here to give their opinion.
Hello, motherfucker.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
That's why we didn't wait. That's why we didn't say nothing until today. Everybody got some shit to say out in the world, but we a bunch of motherfuckers that are non-biased, and we're going to give you the truth. We not here. We don't suck dick. All right? So now, we are here live, wrestling with Knuckleheads. We gave it to you straight. Cap is trying not to break. He's trying not to break, but it's too late. Wait until he drinks. We gotta have him spit his shit out. But what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? We got Hard Cap, Show in the building. Show was actually here before anybody.
Told you.
There you go.
Hey.
Enough said.
I was Cap for the day. Good job.
And that's all Cap had to say about that.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my shit, but it's not lasting any longer than anybody with a supermodel. Like,
Man,
I'm gonna blame Show.
Word. You might have to reset your shit. This must be epic if Cap is here. That's right. That's right. You know, Cap don't do nothing else but the comics, but we got shit to say. That's why he's frozen. All right, there you go. We're gonna let Cap speak first on this matter.
I'm
gonna reset my whole shit. I'll be right back.
Can we reset Show too?
We trying.
Hey.
Shit, but yeah, Cap ain't here for a long time. He's here for just a
good time. He's here for a good time.
Word. Yo, listen, man. There's a lot of opinions going around, and a lot of us, you know, we heard everything that everybody said. We're studying these components. We're putting the pieces together, and everybody got their opinions. Everybody got their shit. But you know, we're gonna talk about some real shit. I want to get everybody's opinion on what's going on, and then I'll give you my final thoughts on the shit. Because It was supposed to be not supposed.
You Jerry Springer all of a sudden?
It was a mega day Sunday because the weight of the world has lifted from the boundaries of wrestling, and now we don't have this parasite.
I just need to know: are you Jerry Springer all of a sudden? Do you want to give us your final thoughts?
Yes, I am Toey Springer tonight. I am Toey Springer from the Toeysvilles of Toey Wakala. If you went to Toey Island, you would have had Toey Laba, Alakbar, you know, all that shit.
That's right.
But yo, I know Cap wanted to talk about this also, but we can talk about this until he comes back. Your boy, Tyson, I believe this is one of your favorite guys. Vince Russo. He said Stephanie McCoy shouldn't be world champion because she don't speak American. I looked it up. I don't know what country speaks American. I don't know when they taught us American or when that became a national language of any country. I didn't know that became a language. Y'all thoughts?
Hold on. Hold the motherfucking phone. Vince, I'm a bitch ass motherfucker Russo. And saying something about my Latina goddess.
Yeah.
In the famous words of Richard Pryor, tell that motherfucker I said have a coconut smile and shut the fuck up.
Shit. Dude, normal guy goes, does he mean English? No, he's stupid. Because in English, you don't properly speak by saying bro before and after the sentence. Maybe that's American. Maybe we fucked up. Maybe Vince Russo knows enough American to speak to us in American. And so when he puts on his videos, we understand a little bit. We understand poquito. My thing is this. They're all wrestlers, right? We speak wrestling. She's in the ring. She's a hell of a fucking wrestler. She's one of the best wrestlers that we have right now. She's a top talent. Everybody loves her. That's good enough for me to be champion. If you're so worried about the language she speaks, then learn fucking Turkish. What is that Spanish also? Turkey?
No.
Oh, wait, Chile?
She's
Chilean, right?
Chilean.
All right. See, look. Listen, I don't think they speak American in Chile. No, but listen, if you don't like it, that's fine. You know what also is crazy? Wasn't Vince Russo at one point champion? WCW champion?
Oh, God. No, it was David. Wasn't it David Arquette?
No, I believe both of them were champion.
I agree.
That's a dark time in wrestling. That's a very dark time in wrestling.
If I'm correct and he was champion, then that means he could speak American. And that still don't mean you deserve the title. So fuck off. Now, Cap, like we said, is here he's not here for a long time. He's here for a good time. And he got the floor right now. I feel like
you got the floor, Cap.
The belt was going to be on Stephanie no matter what. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Cap.
Yeah, so I'm only on here to talk about the.
We got you. We here. We
everybody.
Yeah, I didn't hear Show say. So anyway, I'm here just to talk on the John Cena finale, his last match. I saw what happened. I saw the entire sequence. I heard the interview he did with Cody and what he had to say about it. And I think from a storytelling perspective, he missed the mark. He also said that he was trying to do like the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing where Obi-Wan accepted his fate against Darth Vader. and then Darth Vader killed him, and he went into the Force. But he misunderstood that moment, and none of that shit applies to what he did. Am I back?
Yeah, no, you didn't go nowhere. We still here. I don't know if you're talking slow on purpose.
On my thing, it just
Come
said
in the
that I was.
You know what? I'm not gonna talk anyway. Come in the fucking room and sit here. Come here and sit here. You know what? People, break the.
You know how fucking far that is?
You know what? Nah, fuck that. We're gonna break kayfabe right now. We're gonna break kayfabe. We're gonna break it. This motherfucker is in the same house as me. This is the house.
Oh hell no!
That the Knuckleheads built.
I want my money back.
All right, where's the camera? Where am I looking?
There you go.
So, this is what the fuck I'm trying to say. From a storytelling perspective, he wasn't in the ring with somebody that he can look at and go, shit, this is my last run. It's time. It's time for me to bow out. Do the smile. Tap the arm. You're in the ring with a fucking killer. This dude is supposed to be the one who's destroying you. This isn't Shawn Michaels saying I love you to Ric Flair because he knows he's going to connect with this super kick. Ric Flair doesn't have anything he cannot stop him from hitting him with the super kick. It's over. And he doesn't want to pull that trigger. Gunther is the man who wants to pull the fucking trigger. He loaded the gun. That was not the time for you to smile and tap out nicely. That's not the ending. You just made Gunther look. You made it look like you said, "Oh fuck it," and just gave it to Gunther. Then, not to mention, if you watch, as John Cena said, "Oh, it was a battle." I battled through it, and you could just see that it wasn't going to happen, and I gave up when I knew it was time. You guys did such a piss poor job of wrestling. Gunther had to readjust himself 16 times. And each time, you never struggled to get out. You never. Gunther fixed it once. But you struggled, and then he hammered him in the neck. Right before John Cena did the wrist shit, and then he fell. That should have been the end of it. That should have led into him passing out. The referee calls it off, and we're done. The crowd is stunned. Cena never gave up. He tried to come back, and boom, we're out of there. You get nobody is saying you fucked up because guess what, John? Gunther has nothing to do with you. So for you to end on him with the smile and the light tap, of course fans are gonna be like, you fucked up because that you didn't give us an ending. You decided to stop. There's a fucking difference.
He quit.
The man who never gives up, never quit. That's not walking away. That's not walking away. What should have happened is one of two things. One, you either picked a better opponent that had more weight to you, right? So he's got John in the sleeper. If you wanted to tap out, he's got John in the sleeper, and the guy wrestling you, whoever it is yelling, John, I don't want to do this. Tap out. I don't want to do this. Tap. And then you do okay, I can't get out of this. And I don't want to put this all on him and make him do something he don't want to do. So I'll tap. Or, good.
Like an AJ style calf crusher?
Yeah.
He has history with AJ. That should have been his opponent.
Yeah, or Joe was saying that's what Cena did to CM Punk, the Elimination Chamber. Joe will come on and tell you what he said. But the secondary thing he could have done is
this being a match where, but not even that, if he wanted to do the smile and tap thing, right? This could have been a match with the stipulation, right? Where put the title on the line, right? It's a triple threat match. Gunther versus Cena versus Punk. Because Punk's the champion, right? Cena, for the lead up to it, Cena's talking about signing the contract. And Gunther's like, yo, I fucking get it. We're signing a contract, whatever. He signs, and John Cena smiles. And everybody's like, yo, what the fuck is up with him? And then the match happens. Gunther goes to choke out Cena. Cena's like, well, I'm not going to get out of this. Looks at Punk, smiles, and taps. Gunther fucking wins. And then we get hit with the swerve. Cena had that smile and was talking about the contract because he put in the contract, if Gunther wants the title, he has to pin CM Punk and not fucking John Cena. Beating John Cena means nothing in this match. You dumb idiot.
Great twist. Great twist.
And now we're talking about how we have the fans who go, yo, Cena outsmarted him on the way out. What a fucking good way. Gunther could come out and go, I made Cena tap like a bitch, and the fans could still get the heat on him and be like, well, yeah, but you didn't fucking read the contract. And now that can
read the fine print.
Yeah. And that leads into a whole nother story with Gunther now trying to get back at the championship, and you can bring it up later. The next match, he does a contract signing. He reads the whole motherfucking thing. Like, you could spin this off into so many different things, but you didn't. You had it and you told the story in your head. And I'm not going to dispute John Cena's version of what happened because he, in his mind, that's what happened. That's what he wanted to happen. Unfortunately, it was a story for one. He played for an audience of himself. And you don't believe me? Listen to the fucking boos. Listen to the people who were disappointed.
Yo.
There's a difference between everybody quiet because Brock Lesnar broke the streak and everybody going, what the fuck just happened? Because of how John Cena ended that match with Gunther. So that's all I wanted to come on here and say, because you know how Toe has the problem with John Cena, right?
Yeah.
I say wrestling died, Survivor Series 1996, the minute they introduced Rocky Maivia. And I say wrestling died that day because that's the day I learned that in-ring ability does not matter if you have charisma. If you're charismatic, you can get away with being subpar. The Warrior did it. Hogan did it. Cena has done it. People think Edge has done it. Goldberg has done it. Like, there's a myriad of people who will never be top-notch 100% wrestlers that have gone, that have gone on to do amazing things. Bret Hart, amazing wrestler. Shawn Michaels, amazing wrestler. Kurt Angle and Eddie Guerrero, amazing wrestler. Those are probably the only four. And Rey, I'll put Rey Mysterio up there. The only five that their charisma was on there. Don't get me wrong. But their wrestling ability is what fucking people talk about. Shawn Michaels is not Mr. WrestleMania because he goes out there and he talks well. He's Mr. WrestleMania because he puts on fucking banger after banger after banger, like Sheamus like to say.
Right.
Eddie Guerrero did not win the title from Brock Lesnar because he can go out there and talk. He went out there and won and earned it because of his wrestling ability, his ability to tell a story, his ability to add shit to a match that makes it more entertaining. Like, his actual technical proficiency helped him out. Kurt Angle, also his way in there because of his technical proficiency. His talking ability and shit didn't come out until later, until after the fucking the invasion angle, and he became somewhat of like a comedy act.
When they actually let him talk.
Yeah. Rey Mysterio had no choice but to out wrestle people. The motherfucker is probably my height.
You did miss one person.
Who's that?
AJ.
Yeah, AJ Styles. Well, I was going purely the old school. AJ Styles to me is still new school.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's TNA. But you want to put AJ?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
AJ's another example. AJ Styles wrestling first. No, Stone Cold is charisma based, and I'll tell you why. He was in WCW, and if I show you matches with him technically wrestling and doing all that,
you'd be like, "Who's that?"
Yeah, you wouldn't give a shit as much as Stone Cold coming in, flipping the finger, hitting a stunner, drinking a beer.
Right after Owen broke his neck, he couldn't wrestle how he used to wrestle in WCW. People forget how much of a technical wrestler he was as Stunning Steve Austin. People forget that was his name, Stunning Steve Austin. After the neck injury, he had to become more of a brawler. So yes, the Stone Cold character is 100% more charisma based than anything else.
Yeah.
If
you look,
also at that time, he gave us what we always wanted to do. 95% of people want to tell the boss, "Fuck you." So.
Yeah. But if you look at the history of the biggest names in wrestling, you got the Nature Boy Buddy Rogers, right? He was charisma and wrestling. That's one. Then you got Bruno Sammartino. That motherfucker is not charisma anywhere. Hold on. There we go. Bruno Sammartino. Right. He's not charisma any fucking where.
No.
Then you got Bob Backlund. If Bob Backlund had any less charisma, women would be unpregnant. No abortion, unpregnant. Then you got Paige Morales, who was great, but still not charismatic to that level. Then you got who? Hulk Hogan. No,
Superstar Billy Graham.
Superstar Billy Graham. Fucking charismatic. He's not going out there wrestling 45. Well, I mean, back then they had no choice, but he wasn't out there doing anything fucking revolutionary at his size. He was charisma.
Jesse Ventura, charisma.
Yeah, Jesse Ventura, charisma. Hulk Hogan, more charisma than going out there and fighting. In WCW, you have Ric Flair, who Ric Flair can put the charisma and the fucking wrestling together. So now that's two people on this list so far in history, and they're both the fucking Nature Boy.
Right.
Then you got who? The Ultimate Warrior. Only charisma. Macho Man Randy Savage. Now there's your third person. But if you get the point of what I'm saying, more often than not, whenever you see the upper echelon,
right,
it's charisma over anything else.
Well, like I grew up a big Sting fan, and as good as he was sometimes as a wrestler, he's more charisma based than anything else. I understand that. A lot of people be like, "No, he can wrestle." I'm not saying he can't wrestle, but his charisma has always been top notch. He had to become a better wrestler over time. It took a long time for him to become a better wrestler.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave off by saying this. John Cena got what he wanted out of it.
Yes.
But there was a way to do both. Get what he wanted out of it and tell an actual compelling story.
Like I told, the way he should have gone now was passing out and not tapping out. It would have kept his never give up persona, and it would have made Gunther, well, not made, because we already know Gunther is a killer, but it would have cemented more of that legacy. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? He made Cena pass the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he didn't tap out, but he put him to sleep. You know, it's like if he would have just passed out, it would have elevated both the story to finish his career and Gunther.
Yeah.
But no, he decided to say, no, I'm gonna be greedy, Mr. No, I don't mind putting the young talent over. Yeah, you killed the Wyatt family, the Nexus. You probably just damaged Gunther's fucking career, killer mentality or whatever, apex predator kind of shit. Like, dude, you're a selfish motherfucker. We know that. That's why I don't like you. Led don't like you. Told don't like you. You selfish.
Dude, nothing will ever be worse than knowing. So again, this is why I stopped watching wrestling. We know wrestling is predetermined, right? I know that when you hit your finisher, he's not going to kick out because you have to win.
Supposedly.
Yeah. And I know that when Bret Hart puts you in the sharpshooter, you have to tap because he's gonna win the match. But this goes beyond when you do it in that way and you smile and not even. It would have been 10 times better if he smiled and went, not the, because that just looks like you went, fuck it. Here you go.
Yeah, that's the I can't do this no more. So
yeah, that's not the that's not the you tapped out because Gunther was supposed to win. That was, you might have called an audible and just said, fuck it, I'm done. I'm getting out of here. You win. Get off me. But hey, yeah, as I say before, what do I know? I'm just some fat dude sitting on YouTube talking shit. Everybody, peace out. Enjoy the Nukkle Hedd Wrestling show. If you still here, whatever, shut the fuck up.
Love it.
That was Cap. All right, well, show came back, but then left again. So I'm gonna see if he come back again.
Let him go.
All right, Hutch, what do you think?
I agree with Cap, and that John Cena is a bitch. You know, we briefly covered that yesterday when I told you. I said, why did you tap out like that? You smiled into the camera and then tapped like a little bitch. You should have just passed out.
Yeah.
You should have struggled a little more and then pass out. Oh, and maybe you pass out with a smile on your face, but you don't look at the camera like, yo, this is light work, and then tap out.
I want to say something, but I don't want to sound stupid because what I'm going to say is going to sound so realistic. People are not going to comprehend this. You're going to comprehend it. You're going to comprehend this because you're an intelligent person. But the people who protect Cena and Triple H, they're not going to understand this because remember, I'm using logic and,
common sense is not common.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I apologize for people who don't understand what I'm saying, but just bear with me. The people who will, they'll get it. This isn't for you. Now, John Cena was being choked out. At no point in that submission did he look like he was being choked out. You don't smile when you're being choked out. You lose breath. You turn red. At what point do you turn around and go, unless a woman got her legs wrapped around your fucking neck, at what point do you turn around when you're getting choked out? Do you just go? Now, I don't mind the smile. If you would have tapped out or been choked out and woke up or whatever and smiled after that, like, yo, that's all I had.
He got me.
That's all I had. You know what I'm saying? Then that would have been like, yo, you accepted defeat and you knew that he was like, I knew I wasn't what I was before. This guy got me, and you know what? I'm okay with that. But you're supposed to be choked out, and this is supposed to be something that's supposed to make us believe this is real.
Dude, not for nothing. After that smile, I expected him to do this before he tapped out. Like that's what I expected. I expected to smile and him go, it is what it is.
No, well, the real reason why he smiled because him and Triple H at the same time in their heads went, fuck you, to the fans. That's why they were laughing. Not because the fans were booing or whatever. They were laughing at each other like, yo, we just fucked over the fans and it worked. But that's not my rant. I'm just trying to, point something out that no one else pointed out. I also would like to say that there were 4 other matches that night, and apparently there was competitors that were handpicked to be showcased that night, and nobody was talking about any of the competitors of the other matches. So you just overshadowed these people that you handpicked to be next stars. So okay, that would be a part of my rant later, but Show, he's probably gonna fuck up a lot. So we'll wait until he gets into the groove of things to hear what he gotta say. But I know I'm an asshole because I'm giving you facts and what actually happened. You know what I'm saying? People don't live in the what actually happened era. No. Like I agree with Cap, and we always say it here. It's the nuance of things. You know how they say you couldn't have done it any better than that, right?
You could have done that better than that.
Well, you couldn't have done it any worse than that.
Yeah.
Now, me personally, I don't care because I'm not a Cena fan. So you do what you need. I was just waiting for the night to end, so that way I could be like, yes, it was proof. This is over. Yeah. Like I saw with my own eyes. I don't have to take nobody's word for it. Cool, it's over. Now I can live my life happy. But Show, unmute yourself and you talk about what's going on here.
I was gonna say, can y'all hear me good?
That's what you came back to say?
No. Can y'all hear me good before I start talking?
We can hear you.
Well,
all right.
I love doing shit.
Well, did you guys see the theory that I sent in the chat?
Austin Theory?
Yeah. Nah, there was a theory that the smile was because
you got pulled over Home Depot?
Nah,
you broke up a little bit.
My apologies. John Cena was supposed to be going over that night, and the smile was because he tapped out on his own accord. Did y'all see that theory?
No, because according to John Cena's fans and everyone who knows better than people who actually seen what happened, that was someone else's decision. You know, remember, like, were you there? Were you there when they made the decision for him to tap? Were you there? Also, I think maybe the theory is that they kept him tapping quiet. Like, the only people that knew he was going to tap was Michael Cole, everyone in the arena, the 8.9 million people in New York City, the 6 billion people in the United States, the 12 billion people in the world, and like 17 different other planets population. So it was a well-kept secret that he was going to tap. That's why everybody was so surprised.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Either Gunther's a great wrestler or he didn't know. Because he got up and he looked at the referee. He's like, yo, he tapped? Yes, he tapped.
No.
He looked surprised.
No. Gunther got up and looked at the referee and said, this motherfucker actually did this shit? Like, wait, that's how you're gonna tap? Kind of like, because you know what it was? Gunther was like, how dare you do to me what I did to Jay? Look ahead, continue.
Okay, see, you guys saw it differently. I saw it as he got up as like in a genuine moment, like, oh shit, he wasn't supposed to tap. Did he tap? What the fuck is going on? Type of shit. That's what I saw in his face. Like he was surprised, but that's the thing. We get one thing.
Well, the look on Gunther's face.
Different people see different things. The look on
Gunther's face is him knowing that whatever kind of killer persona, apex predator motherfucker he was trying to be, Cena just squashed that. Like he squashed the Nexus, like he squashed the Wyatt family, like he squashed
Rusev,
like he squashed your man fucking Long Island's IC in the back, Zack Ryder, like he squashed Alice Riley. You know, the man that I never screwed anybody over. All right, motherfucker, stop lying.
Word.
Question: How did Gunther know that John Cena did a stupid smile when Gunther had him facing forward? Like Gunther wouldn't know that till he gets to the back.
Motherfucker, do you miss that big ass Jumbotron they have out there that was playing it?
But I mean, in the moment when he taps and he's like asking because that happened instantly, unless he looked up as he was choking him.
He wouldn't. But that little tap that he did says a lot.
It wasn't even like a, oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna pass out. No, it was a, okay, you win. It's the kind of tap that it's almost equivalent to when a kid is throwing a temper tantrum and you give them what they need just to shut them the fuck up.
You know what it was? It was like if you're rolling in jiu-jitsu and the master grabs you into a chokehold and says, yo, tap, because you got nowhere else to go, and you just tap. He doesn't apply pressure. He doesn't do nothing. It's like, I got you here. And you just, all right, I'm going to tap because you got me. But remember, this isn't training. He was supposed to be getting choked out.
He did not look like he was in any kind of despair at any moment. And
I don't know how you're taking deep breaths when he got a chokehold on you. It's called a sleeper hold. You're supposed to be unconscious at the end of this.
You're supposed to struggle to breathe. That's the fucking.
You're supposed to fight the hand. Like, and the thing is, like Cap was saying, this guy said he's fighting the hands and all that. When the fuck he did that? He didn't put up no stress. But like I said, that's gonna be a part of my shit. But you got more shit you want to add to this show?
Another thing I wanted to add about that smile. I'm just giving you what I thought when I saw it.
Yeah.
But you guys already deciphered that in the chat. The man is about to give up, but I felt like that smile came from him out of kayfabe. Like, you know, when you're just sitting there and it's your last day at work, you can have a broken arm, you're like, you just smiling like, damn, this is my last. Like, I felt like he wasn't John Cena the wrestler at that moment. I felt like it was John Cena, the man, like, shit, it's really over. That's crazy.
So his moniker for the last 20 years is never give up. And in the very last match of his career, he gave up.
Can't defend that. Trying to play devil's advocate.
You don't need to play devil's advocate. You just gotta give us your opinion.
So we just gonna jump John Cena?
Yeah. It's like I said, we're not here to be fake. We're not here to be fake. We're not making excuses for anybody's fuck ups. You give us your opinion. That if we all have the same opinion, we have the same opinion. We have different opinions, and we have different opinions. But you don't need to be fake out here for these people. I know these people only know about being fake, and they only know about placating to their heroes and all that other shit. They got no balls.
You don't need to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, you don't need to play devil's advocate. We can play devil's advocate on our own, because the difference is, as much as we hate this motherfucker, we're always gonna say this would have been better.
You want the real?
I want the real.
The smile was weird. It was weird. He should have went out on his shield like fucking Bret Hart. I mean, like Stone Cold Steve Austin with Bret Hart and just fucking pass out.
2013.
Exactly. Or he should have not tapped out at all. Whichever. The smile was weird. It was. It's making us. It should have been his last match, and it should have been over with. And now we're talking about this motherfucker for months on end because of the stupid smile. He left us with a fucking open account. Like, shut the book.
Yeah.
That's the real.
I saw that and I was just like, I put my head down. You just ruined. All right, Gunther might be able to survive because Gunther is Gunther. But had that been a lesser wrestler, you just killed him. You just buried another character. Bro, Cena walks away with bodies upon bodies upon bodies upon bodies that he's buried.
Yo. All right, I'm gonna give you some insight. Chris Van Fleet put up his 24-year career as a wrestler, not in the WWE, just as a wrestler. His first year, he had 4 matches. From 2000, he had 15, 26, 15, 115, 138, 119, 149, 143, 173, 116, 85, 172, 178, and then in 2011 was 14 years ago. I'm sorry. And the reason why I say this, because most of the kids nowadays that root for John Cena are less than 14 years old. In 2011, that was the only time John Cena had 202 matches. Remember when he said that he wanted to have that full schedule that the WWE had at 202 matches or 232 matches, whatever, 200 plus matches? He said that in an interview. And they said, no, we only got 36 for you. He's never done a full schedule but once. Because after that, he did 183, 143, 164, 136. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So now, you're 5 years old. You can start remembering shit. You watch wrestling all the time. John Cena wrestles 50 times. He wrestles 77 times. He wrestles 28 times. He wrestles 8 times. He wrestles 1 time. He wrestles 8 times. He wrestles 1 time again. And then he has 18 matches in his last year. 5. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. From 5 to 14, you've seen this man wrestle a month's worth of matches in 365 days. 52 weeks. And he's their favorite wrestler. Now, I say this because all those kids that these people care about, being John Cena fans, crying because he left, have nothing to do with what I'm going to say. It's all the people that are Ray's age, in their 20s, that's been watching him for those 20-something years. Because even if you're 24, 25 years old now, that means at 5 years old, he was just getting started in WWE. That means you grew up with this man. Now, granted, Hulk Hogan didn't just start when I was 5. He just started when I was 1. He was already 2 years as Hulk Hogan when I was born. But I was fortunate enough to see Hulk Hogan go through different eras in wrestling. And I grew up with this man. Hogan never had no retirement match. Yeah, maybe his last match with Ric Flair and TNA, you could say was a retirement match. But even that one was a street fight. And they were bleeding and they gave it their all that match.
They bled.
Yeah. So now you have these kids grow up with John Cena. They didn't like John Cena as the prototype because no one liked John Cena as a prototype. And let's face it, John Cena as a prototype didn't last long. He comes out as the master of thugonomics. A lot of people like John Cena for that. A lot of people like John Cena. There's a lot of people now that fool themselves into thinking that he's representing the hood. And not for nothing, he was the closest we're going to get to representation of the hood that wasn't a joke. And the reason why? Because he's white. There's no other person in the WWE, maybe besides Bad News Brown, but that wasn't even the hood that he was representing. He was just a tough black man that was able to represent a culture as serious as John Cena did. And there were multiple teams, wrestlers, managers, announcers, interviewers, and fans that represent that culture. Cena was the only one that was able to do it seriously. You can't tell me he was the best at it because he stole the culture. And I'm telling you he stole the culture because John Cena has continuously lied to us since he was able to give out interviews outside of the WWE. He has 100% lied to us. I believe every interview he had, every statement he made was 100% fabrication from either his ass or someone wrote it for him. Like he pulled out that fake shit out of his ass and somebody wrote for him. Because I said it when John Cena was this guy in WrestleMania and he was going out with Nikki Bella. I said, yo, he's a toxic boyfriend. The problem is the WWE fans are the girlfriend in this relationship, not Nikki Bella. So he goes, he becomes a doctor of thugonomics. He becomes popular. He wins the title. He has a little run as the thugonomics. He does a movie. Now he's a Marine. I said this shit before. This is no new shit. He turned into a fucking Marine with the world's shittiest fucking salute.
And a bunch of cargo pants.
Yeah.
Cargo shorts.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get to that. He goes and turns into a Marine. All of that thug shit is out the window. It's not he calmed it down. No. It's gone. 100% gone. If that's a part of your life, it doesn't 100% leave you. There's always somebody that was grown up in the hood, got domesticated and went to the suburbs. And they always saying like, nigga, I'm not from here. Because you don't never forget where you from. So that means that you already not from the hood. You just took our culture. You took that character that was from the hood, it connected with us, and you ran with it. And then they have an interview where they ask him, why are you still wearing the shorts, the jorts and shit? And he goes, because everybody's wearing boots and tights, I wanted to look different. No, nigga. Because you knew that if you changed back into a wrestling gear, you would have to change your character. And you do not have enough talent to change your character. That's why in the 25 years, you went from being a black guy to a Marine. And nothing changed after that. The only thing that changed was the color of your shirts. We witnessed it when you went heel. That was horrible. You couldn't even go heel. You couldn't even be a bad guy. So that happens. So we got our first lie there. Why you're in the shorts so you could look different, bro. Everyone in that era was different. Rey Mysterio had long pants on with masks. I'm not letting y'all shit on John Cena, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in wrestling. Yo, Leon, I'm happy you said that because these are the people I'm talking about. I'm stating facts. Now, you see it as shitting on John Cena because you know it's true. And you're mad that I'm telling you the truth. I'm not fabricating nothing. That's what happened. You may be too young to realize at one point he was the master of thugonomics. But yeah, he used to come out and rap and wear his gear and his chains and his New York jersey from Boston and wear the team's jersey. Remember when he came out? Every city he was in, he had that team's jersey. Right? Remember that? And what makes it even worse was you're from Boston, you're wearing a Yankees jersey. You're not wearing a Mets jersey. You're not wearing a Giants jersey. You're not wearing a Knicks jersey. You're not wearing a Jets jersey. You're not even wearing a fucking like New York Red Bulls jersey. You're wearing a New York Yankee jersey from Boston. That should be one that should have been disrespectful to you.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah. So now he comes and he does that shit. When he goes, I care about this business and I want to see this business grow. There's lie number 2. You care about this business. Hawk's already retched off all the people he buried. But let's talk about the people he faced. Edge was already a veteran in the WWE. He just didn't get a shot because he wasn't interested in enough until he fucked Lita in the ring.
Ziggler.
Jericho.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho was a veteran in WCW and in the WWE. Randy Orton came out of his class But Randy Orton was a naturally gifted, talented wrestler. He is arguably one of the greatest wrestlers we have ever could have seen if he didn't fuck around. There's no way in fuck that this man doesn't become as big as he did. Plus, Orton was hanging out with Triple H and Ric Flair. Two veterans. One that was already 30 years in the business in Ric Flair. Triple H was already in charge of shit with Stephanie. Randy Orton, if Randy Orton doesn't go anywhere from where he started in Evolution, you're fucked up. Batista, he didn't wrestle Batista, but Batista was just as big, if not bigger than John Cena when he was on Raw and SmackDown. Because remember this, SmackDown was a better show than Raw when Batista was the heavyweight champion with Eddie Guerrero and The Undertaker and Booker T and JBL. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a better product, SmackDown, when Stephanie McMahon was running it. Now, okay, we rattle off some of his opponents. CM Punk, I want to get to him. CM Punk was the original Bryan Danielson, or Daniel Bryanson, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Daniel Bryan. He's the original Daniel Bryan. He came in on the indies with such a hot fame to him, notoriety, that if this man didn't make it, people would have rioted. He debuted in ECW when it was the ECW that had zombies and dirt people and vampires. It was the rebirth of ECW. It was the Sci-Fi Network. And he debuted and people cheered him like if he was fucking Hulk Hogan coming back for the fourth retirement. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man already had his cult following. The same way Bryan Danielson had when he came in. So you can't say you made CM Punk. CM Punk made himself. He made himself outside of the WWE. So then what happens? You leave. CM Punk leaves. We get The Rock has the comeback, where The Rock overshadows you. The Rock here goes something. The Rock overshadows you, but you wrestle The Miz at WrestleMania. If you make stars, why did The Miz have to remake himself after he wrestled? Let's get this shit straight.
It's another tally.
The Miz told a story that when he first was feuding with John Cena, he came out every week, remember, and he challenged John Cena. John Cena was nowhere to be seen, and he was like, "I'm 8-0 against John Cena." Then they finally gonna have a match, and he's like, "Yo, this is the plan I got." Blah 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 blah. And they said, "No, bro, it's a squash match." John Cena comes out and squashes you. Then Arn Anderson pulls you to the side and says, "You haven't earned the wars to wrestle this man." Line number fucking 3. Why I say that? Because you have Austin Theory, who hasn't earned the right to have wars, and he beats John Cena. Solo, yes, Solo was a good wrestler in NXT, and he did okay on the main roster. He didn't earn wars to fight, and he beats John Cena. But Rusev, undefeated, a monster, the Brute, the guy that we like, oh, this guy's gonna be somebody big.
Yeah,
he gets destroyed. So whenever there's a threat of somebody taking your spot, you squash them. The next is there's a threat of somebody taking your spot and being bigger than you squash them. And it was on you. That was his decision. Remember, we don't need to be there to know the decision because everybody and their motherfucking told us the decision. I'm tired of this whole shit about, were you there? Well, yes. At this point, we were there. There's multiple wrestlers that have gave us the fucking facts on that situation. So now, The Rock comes back. They have once in a lifetime. The match sucked so much they had to do it again.
Yeah. Remember that.
So now they say he's the greatest of all time. Lie number 4. There's more lies than this. I'm just pointing out the big ones. Lie number 4. How are you the greatest of all time when The Rock can show up on a Monday Night Raw and pull more ratings than you can ever have? How is it that you're the greatest of all time, but Roman Reigns is pulling millions of viewers in a pandemic and no one's in the stadium? How did Roman Reigns make a company profitable in a fucking pandemic? They sold the company off of the bloodline. The company became so profitable that Vince McMahon was able to sell it because of the bloodline and Roman Reigns. Not because of Cena. No. Not because of that. So let's get this shit now. Hustle, loyalty, and respect. Okay. Where was the hustle at? You came out and you rapped. You stole a culture, and then you became another person. You never changed who you was. So where was the hustle in changing who you were to fit your character? Didn't happen. You were the same goddamn person for 20 years. Hulk Hogan, yeah, he wore the red and yellow for 20 years. People were getting sale at him. Then he turned to NWO. Then he turned to Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Then he was the red and yellow again. But every part of it fit in the way he wrestled. It's the psychology. Your character's strong enough. You don't need to fucking change. The Undertaker was still the dead man. He played around with some characters, but at the end of the day, he's the fucking dead man. The same guy he started out with.
You're right.
So okay, cool. Now let's fast forward. Let's go to the other lies. Everyone and their mother, when they heard John Cena's last hurrah, was like John Cena should turn heel. We said it here. We gave ideas. Then they pull it off. Elimination Chamber, which this is what I said to Cap, and he said I was gonna say. When he said that somebody should have been, putting John Cena in the submission, saying tap, I don't want to hurt you, tap. That's what Cena said to CM Punk in Elimination Chamber. Remember? He apologized to CM Punk because Seth Rollins curb stomped him and he put him in the fucking STF, and CM Punk got eliminated.
And a bad STF too. 20 years of doing a bad STF.
Yeah. Remember that? So John Cena won the match by himself. Right? He didn't. Seth Rollins did that because he didn't like CM Punk. He didn't do that to help Cena. So him teaming up with The Rock was for nothing. Lie number 5. But then he turns heel. Lie number 6.
No, that's not. He didn't turn heel. He made a face. Okay. He made a face and kicked Cody Rhodes in the balls.
He teamed up with The Rock and beat up Cody Rhodes at the end of Elimination Chamber, and people assumed he turned heel. Lie number 7. Then he comes out, and what does he do? He blames the fans. You get nothing. I'm gonna ruin wrestling. And now he changes the way he announces. He gets announced because of this, that. He wins the World Heavyweight Championship. And he's the greatest champion we ever seen. Lie number 7. He has a horrible match with Cody Rhodes. This is the time. Now, if I'm going to go into storytelling, this is the time where you would start to see the incline of John Cena, where John Cena needed help to beat Cody Rhodes. Then you go, okay. So now every time he has a match, we start to see he's losing a step, because he said that when he loses a step, that's when he will give up. Now, that's lie number 8, because he's been losing a step for years. He never had too many steps, but he lost a few when he wrestled Austin Theory. Austin Theory made him look bad. That was fucking the year after the pandemic. That was like fucking 4 years ago. Line number 8. So then The Rock doesn't do nothing. So now here goes my point when I was talking about these fans that are old enough to live and grow up with John Cena. They said, okay, let's make John Cena a heel. They're ready to turn with Cena and be a heel, be this guy. They turned him heel. And they did nothing with it. He said he blamed all the fans, which, one, the fans didn't give a shit that you blamed them, because every single one of them bought your fucking shirt.
Cut one of the worst promos ever.
You sold all your shirts. You said we get nothing, and every fucking stadium had a shirt with their logo. Line number 8. Now we go to his last match. Everybody already talked about him tapping out. We already spoke about that. He has an interview with Cody Rhodes. Cap mentions it. Here goes where you see he's a fucking liar. He sit here and he said all that shit about, oh, I put up the struggle and it's Obi-Wan and blah, blah, blah. First off, asshole, Hutch is a fucking aficionado of Star Wars. Obi-Wan Kenobi trained Anakin Skywalker. Obi-Wan Kenobi learned from Qui-Gon Jinn how to give yourself to the Force. And if you give yourself to the Force, you'll be immortal. Remember when he said, if you strike me down, I will be immortalized?
I will become much stronger than you ever know.
Yes. He said that to Darth Vader. Because then now he can train or he can influence every other Jedi that happens after this. Because he's connected to the fucking Force. And when he let Darth Vader strike him down, it was almost not a passing of the torch. It was a, you've been trying to kill me for some reason.
For 20
Hopefully
years.
this complete. Hopefully, Darth Vader, you striking me down helps you feel completed.
Hopefully it completes you.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It's like a father going, yo, this kid has been trying to beat me for years and it's killing him. You know what? I'm going to let him win one. You know what I'm saying? If I let him win one, he'll get his confidence, yada, yada, yada. Here goes the lie. When the fuck did you ever train Gunther? When the fuck was Gunther's confidence so down that you need to let him win? And when the fuck are we in the business of just handing wins to people when it's supposed to be real? So now you're just bullshitting us. So you are the worst man that men can ever look at when it comes to, like, you're lying straight to our face. So when you got a guy that has a beautiful woman and she's being fucking, and this guy's lying to her all the fucking time, is because you think you know how to push her buttons. You know that no matter what you say, there are going to be fans out there. They're going to take your word as gospel and repeat them shits verbatim. And they think that that's going to win the arguments. But the fact of the matter is that's not what happened. I got eyes. I seen what happened.
He got 2 of them.
Both of them work. 20/20 vision. I got a 4K TV, 120 fucking hertz. I pay
1080?
No 1080p. 4K HD DVD. I seen what happened. And none of the shit you said happened. You was there. None of the shit you said happened. So you're just going to keep fucking lying to us. Like if we're just some kind of fucking girl, you're just going to string along.
I did it for the fans.
Yeah. So now it makes me start thinking, you don't love wrestling. You know who loves wrestling? Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels. Why? Because if you're going to sit there and go, I got to lose, because that's the thing to do, right? To pass the torch, which is stupid shit also that these motherfuckers just made up. Listen, if you guys want to lie to us all you fucking want and make the rules as you go, that's fucking fine. But don't piss down my fucking leg and tell me it's raining. You cannot bullshit a bullshitter. I've been bullshitting my way through life my whole fucking life. I can smell when somebody's talking bullshit. So you're going to sit here and go, well, you know, it's customary that people fucking lose their match and they pass the torch. You're telling me that Ric Flair passed the torch to Shawn Michaels and Shawn Michaels already been a 30-year vet?
Right.
That torch was passed from Shawn Michaels already. What did Ric Flair give him? That was just a match.
Shawn Michaels passed that torch to who? Stone Cold.
Yes.
And Stone Cold beat him.
Yes.
And he had to take that time off because of his back.
Yes. And then, most people might not realize this, he came back out of retirement and passed the torch to Kurt Angle. That match at WrestleMania that he had with Kurt Angle was one of the best matches I've ever seen in my life. But let's go back to Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels. What was that match? That match was a dream match for the two best technical wrestlers, arguably in both their times, Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels.
bro.
Ric Flair, if Ric Flair loses,
not sorry to interrupt you. When they were both past their prime years,
yes,
and that match is still better than any match John Cena has.
Yes, this match was a fantasy match, and this match is what Ric Flair wanted. And you want to talk about people who love wrestling? They gave the respect to each other.
Everything.
To put on the best match they could. Ric Flair is full of sweat, crying because he knows I got nothing left. I can't. If I lose, I'm out. And Shawn Michaels is like, you wanted the best of me, so I'm gonna give you the best of me, and I gotta beat you. And that's why I'm sorry. I love you. That's why we'll never forget. I'm sorry. I love you. Super kick 1, 2, 3.
And put his head down too.
Yes. And both of them crying in the ring. Why? Because they put on the best performance of that night. And they left us loving wrestling. As a grown man and as a fan of wrestling, we connect with this. Like, as people like sports, they connect with their team, whatever. The team wins, they win. Wrestling is different. We connect with wrestlers because they do something we wish we could do our whole lives. They're bigger than any statue we've ever seen. We hold them in high regards because they risk their lives. So their success is not our success. Their success is a culmination of hope, of blood, of sweat, of tears. They get to embody the action hero in real life.
Oh yeah.
When we're sitting there cheering for Rocky Balboa to beat up Clubber Lang and he wins, it's a catharsis. It makes us release some endorphins. We go, yes, that could have been me. In wrestling, we see that in real life. When Kofi Kingston wins the championship, when Rey Mysterio wins the championship, when Eddie Guerrero wins the championship, it's an emotional connection we get. He did it. And I love this guy since day one. My guy overcame the odds and did it. The reason why Jake the Snake Roberts is giving his Hall of Fame speech, talking about he's addicted to this, is because of that. It's not because, he beat Ric Flair. No, it's because the fans are so connected to the fucking match that he feeds off of our energy. Imagine going to school for 20 years to become a doctor, and you're on your graduation day, and they hand you the diploma, and there's 200 of your fucking family members screaming your fucking name.
Woo!
So proud of you. Right? Look, I'm coming to fucking tears right now just thinking about that shit. Right? That's how emotional this is. As a wrestler, you got all of your fucking lifelong friends out in the crowd cheering you on like you did something and you put on a show. They say that this shit is scripted. It's not scripted to us in the moment. When Ray won that title, I cried. I wasn't sitting here going, it was scripted. No. The guy that I saw grow up watching that represented me as a Latino and as a short man. Because remember, wrestling was only for giants. As a man that was my height and that's my culture, winning the fucking heavyweight championship meant something to me.
Goosebumps,
it meant
baby.
something to me.
Bro. Goosebumps.
You know what I'm saying?
Eddie winning the championship. After the struggles that he went through.
And that promo of him getting over addiction and all that. Everyone knows the struggle of shit, right? Because you're not just fighting for some gold-plated belt. You're fighting for your life here. There's so many things that people overcome that they relate to wrestling. You know how many fucking people sit there and go, I beat cancer because of fucking Hulk Hogan or something, right? Like, I'm getting emotional because I connect, like, my whole fucking family loves wrestling. My whole fucking, dude, my father taught me that I can still like Hulk Hogan even though he turned up into a bad guy. That's a memory that I have for the rest of my life because of wrestling, right? And you do this shit. All of your fans have been robbed of being able to go, my guy gave me everything he had. And I can respect him for that. Because you were too fucking selfish. Imagine that shit. You thought about your fucking self, and you didn't even try to put on wrestling. We're not asking you to win. People think that it's about him winning. We're not asking you to win. We're asking you to put on something that we can be proud of.
A story.
This is your fans that you fucking over. I don't care. I don't care what you did because I don't like you. I stopped liking you the minute I start realizing you was a fucking liar. And look at what happened. I'm proven right. Like, what's so, like, people get so fucking mad. Like, I'm seeing people all over the place talking about you shouldn't boo Triple H. You shouldn't do this. He wanted to do that. Fuck you. You know damn well that deep down inside you're disappointed because that shit should have been more epic.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
And if anybody's telling me that that shit shouldn't be more epic, like deep down in your fucking heart, you know that you felt a little screwed out the fact that you couldn't see your guy go, I gave it all. I gave everything in there. And you're a piece of shit. You're a liar also. Like I said earlier in this fucking show, in the beginning of the show, I told you we're not lying. I told you straight out, we're not liars. We're not here to suck dick. We're not here to do none of this bullshit. We're gonna tell you the fucking truth. We don't get paid to keep kayfabe. We are lifelong fans of this fucking industry, and this shit means a lot to us, a lot more to us than most people will fucking imagine. And a lot of you fucking fans have been there, and you're connected with it just as much as we are. But for the fucking fact that you're gonna sit here and give an excuse for someone who cheated you out of this shit, that's fucking ridiculous. I can be the first one to tell you Jimmy versus Jay at WrestleMania was a horrible fucking match. And I'm a fan of both of them. There is a thing called criticism. Criticism is supposed to help you get better. When you criticize someone you care about or a character you care about, that's coming from the fucking heart. That's the most deepest, purest form of, bro, I want you to be better. There's a difference between criticism and hate. And those fans booing that Saturday night was criticism. That was this whole year revolved around this night. And that's what you do?
Yeah. The slap in the face of everybody who backed you. Everybody who went there because it was your last match. Rob, not for nothing. I lost a lot of respect for the person who played Hulk Hogan. Because at the end of the day, these guys are playing characters. Yes, sometimes their character and their real person is not that far off.
They named the same person, yeah.
So, boot him.
You know
no, dude, like I said earlier.
Even Hogan, who can't wrestle, and we said it for years, can put on a better match than you. With a replaced hip, replaced knee. Again, like I think it's even one of your promos before the show.
Yeah.
When Hulk Hogan can take a rock bottom, then you can. And Hulk Hogan is a broken down old man, and he can take the rock bottom better than you. That's an issue.
In the words of Toe, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's not us. Oh, you're just saying that because you guys hate him. No.
Show actually made a video where he shows the difference. Like you.
We might need to repost that.
You tell me when we're lying. There's no opinion here. Like I shredded my walls down to fucking tell you this shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no opinion here. Like, I followed this man's career because I watched wrestling my whole fucking life. There's a lot of people I can tell you what happened with their career in the WWE, right? But, dude, Sting's last match, Darby Allin and him and Darby Allin versus the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
They played the greatest hits. And even that the Young Bucks gave Sting enough respect to make it seem like they were giving their all, and that Sting still had it, but Sting said, "I'm done." Where in the fucking hell? That's like watching Don Mattingly's last at bat.
Oof.
And he just sits there and puts the bat down and lets this man throw 3 straight strikes.
That would not be the Don Mattingly that we saw for years.
You cheated your fucking fans, bro. You cheated your fans. And I may be the only person in history to say this, because like I said, I'm not here to fucking placate nobody. I'm not here to kiss nobody's ass. I'm not here to butter shit up for nobody. I'm too fucking old to be sitting here acting like this shit is Santa Claus. And I'm telling you what happened. And as a fan, you robbed this generation of something. And you were the reason why there's no more psychology in wrestling. There's no more submission holds that look like they hurt.
I'm sorry, your STF or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Horrible. From the very first time you put it on, horrible. Because you can tell it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. The guy you got it on can't even sell it.
What? That leg bent back doesn't look like it hurt. Like when he puts doesn't he put the leg in between his fucking thigh and pushes it all the way back?
That leg bends back is the way your leg naturally bends back. How is that gonna hurt?
Show. If someone got his form, then
go and see how Steven Regal puts the FTF on versus how John Cena puts it on.
I'm not defending John Cena. I was defending the move. I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, it's not the move's fault.
I'm not talking about the move. I'm talking about the way he applied the move.
Listen, no one here has ever said that John Cena. Well, no one in this room, in this chat here, has ever said John Cena was one of the best technical wrestlers in the world. But then again, no one's ever said Hulk Hogan was one of the best wrestlers in the world. The difference is, though, Hulk Hogan had a lot of psychology. I've referenced WrestleMania 3, WrestleMania 6, WrestleMania 18 a lot. But John Cena putting on that move is ridiculous. Yeah, I was gonna say something, and then Joe fucked it up for everybody.
My apologies. Why
his psychology in the ring is horrible because this man, the 5 moves of doom, whatever. It's when you do them and how you do them. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Sorry. Now, remember, there was 4 other matches that night. No one seems to remember this. And I'm also mad that Bailey was the only one to lose out of the vets in that whole show.
Yeah. No, listen, don't get me wrong. I like Soruka or whatever. But I noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute. How is Bailey the only veteran who lost?
And they finished Cody Rhodes and
because of Drew McIntyre.
So that was a waste of time.
You had this matchup wrong to begin with.
Yeah,
I don't mean to cut you off.
No, it's true.
You had this up because there was no story or whatever. Now we're just gonna throw somebody. Me and Toe and Led actually thought that it was gonna be a squash match where Cody Rhodes was gonna come out and he's gonna squash Oba. I was actually surprised that Oba was the one doing most of the squashing.
Yeah, well, I mean, Cody Rhodes only went to one move. He kept doing that springboard fucking cutter.
And it wasn't until, but at the time, I'm enjoying the match because I went back and I watched the replay.
Yes.
There was no need for you to have Drew McIntyre come out.
No.
What would have been better had whoever Oba is feuding for in NXT have him come out and cost Oba the match.
You know something?
That would have been better.
You know something? He goes.
That's genius.
He goes something for you, Coach. I think if you're gonna showcase these wrestlers, you put them in a situation where they can showcase themselves to show their full abilities, and you have them lose. Why? Because them losing that night means nothing, but also it shows these guys can stay with the main roster, but he's not right now on par with the world champion.
Correct.
That's what I need to know. At that point, when you're showing off Obafemi, you don't need to win. You don't need to protect either one of these guys. Cody Rhodes can roll him up and just out-veteran him. That's all. But then, so what I wanted to get at with the whole psychology shit, AJ Styles is such a good wrestler that he did a springboard and slipped off the top rope, and no one cared. No, everyone gave him the pass. Just said, "Yo, we know who you are. We get it. We know who you are, bro. Do you think?"
Yep. Somebody left the ropes wet.
Yeah, something. But we know that's AJ Styles. You don't talk shit about AJ Styles.
Nope.
That's how good of a wrestler he is. Now we're in an industry, like Cap said, with the charisma. Now it's almost seems like if you can jump everywhere, we're gonna push you. Like Javon Evans is a young, talented wrestler, but I'm getting tired of this bouncy shit. I'm getting tired of just because he can jump everywhere, he's winning now. I don't know about you, Hutch, but listen, I'm into like the deep down dungeons. You may never heard this guy before, but there's a wrestler that also can bounce around and do crazy shit like that. Now, I don't know. I know Show ain't never heard of him. I'm really sure you ain't never heard of him. Nobody in the chat ever heard him. But his name, he wrestles under Kofi Kingston.
I kind of had to figure you was going under that because I remember when he first came out, it was Air Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, they want to talk about how high he could jump and all that. There's another wrestler out there that could jump just as high as him. Now, I'm pretty sure no one ever heard of him either. But his name, he goes under Montez Ford. He's in the tag team.
Reginald. Oh, no, my bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, if
Reginald.
No, well, his name was Scripps, but they got rid of him because, you know, they found out he was black. But, so now we get this. We get somebody that sits here, and I'm going to go back to Vince Russo talking about she should not be champion because she doesn't speak American. Those are words that he said verbatim. Now, if you mean English, fuck you. English is not the national language in America. We don't have a national language in America. Also, fuck you. She's Chilean. I don't care what language she speaks. When she talks, people listen. When she threatened Nikki Bella in that promo in the back, you listen. Yeah. Even Raquel also. That promo she cut with the knot on her forehead, you listen. It don't matter what language. Wrestling is a universal language. That's why you can watch New Japan Pro Wrestling and listen to them talk in Japanese.
Not know a word what they're saying, but you follow it.
But you dig in the match. The same way we watched fucking Triple R before WWE bought it. Watching all that shit in Spanish. Hey, Maquetan, you know, all that shit in Spanish. And it's just wrestling. Why can't she be the champion? Because she can't speak. Asuka doesn't speak English on the mic that well. Oh, I don't want to say that much. But she can be champion.
Either.
What happened?
I said neither did Ultimate Dragon.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to stop this whole language barrier gatekeeping shit. Because this is the problem that wrestling has, that a lot of these fucking fans that would sit here and they would fucking protect John Cena and protect Triple H and protect creative and blame TKO. This is the shit that you feed them and they believe you. Because I'm sorry, race should have nothing to do with how good of a wrestler you are. Pedro Morales is a Puerto Rican. He's the first man to win the Intercontinental, the Tag Team, and the World Heavyweight Championship altogether. Not, at the same time, but he's the first man to hold all three titles. Puerto Rican. Eddie Guerrero, AJ Styles, two phenomenal wrestlers. One's Mexican, one's white. Booker T has to be one of the best wrestlers to come out of WCW. Some could argue he was a better wrestler in WWE than he was in WCW. But what happened? You fucked up at WrestleMania with Triple H. Oh, and just by the way, if no one notices, I don't think Show knows this. You may not realize this, Show. That's the same Triple H that's running creative now. I don't want to burst anybody's bubble.
It is?
Yeah, same exact one. Nose and everything. What is it? What does his skin color have to do with him being a champion? Because when he was World Heavyweight Champion, that run, I remember. King Booker. A lot of people remember King Booker. Sharmell went into the Hall of Fame based off of the King Booker run.
Yes.
Let's not twist this up. The King Booker run, Sharmell was the one who went into the Hall of Fame because of that. King Booker.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how powerful that character was.
King Booker.
You have Jinder Mahal, who was WWE champion because they were going to the Middle East. But he showed you he could have been WWE champion.
Right.
Now, you have so many people. Hold on, let's just do this. Ron Simmons,
Farouk.
WCW champion.
For those who don't know, that's Farouk.
That's Farouk. Ron Simmons, WCW champion. He beats Vader. Record time, that match isn't long. He beats Vader, becomes the first black champion. He's only won the title once. He should have been world champion in WWE, especially when he was wrestling Undertaker for it. When he first came into Farouk as a gladiator and Sonny was his fucking his manager. Then in Nation Domination, he could have held it.
And I think that's one of the reasons why that Nation after a while was not going through, because he could never win a title. Like that whole faction.
Yeah.
The only title that was won, I think, was the European title.
Well, the Rock was the Intercontinental champion, but yeah.
Or some shit like that. But like, dude, like you have the head guy Farouk, who couldn't even get a title match.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, they could have made him champ and have The Rock be jealous at him when he was about to turn on the team.
And this is a guy who says that he's a rookie.
Been hearing you for a while. Now I'm getting better.
No, but it's not hard. It's not rocket science. But for some fucking reason, you keep doing shit to favor you. Like, I have to keep up. You know how people go, I don't want to keep up bringing up Vince McMahon? I have to keep bringing up Vince McMahon. Because in the same situation is what I can compare it to. I don't think Vince did shit other than the comedy shit or anything other than the fans. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, he may have shoved Roman Reigns down our throat, but I'm pretty sure he shoved them down our throat to give another child a hero. Because you have to now. Now here goes something else that I'm gonna break For all you fucking fans that like to protect people. The booking and storytelling make a star. Now, the booking for Gunther was a lot different than the booking for Jay. And Gunther's a star. Gunther won. Gunther beat everybody. Jay lost all the time.
And this is not the 90s. This is not the 90s in ECW where Tommy Dreamer was like, no, I want to lose all the championship matches.
And
I'll win other matches, but when it comes to the chip, I don't want to win it.
And get this. Every time he lost, there was always a chance maybe he's gonna win this time. He didn't just lay down and let people fucking pin him. Now, you mentioned Goldberg, WCW. The booking and the storytelling made Goldberg a star because he was undefeated. And he was just a monster of a man. And he told it. This, like I said, there's plenty of people that have just as much skill as Bret Hart, but cannot have the same career Bret Hart had. There was a silent charisma about Bret Hart that just made people love him. There was something about Bret Hart where Bret Hart was more of the I'm the best here, and I'm willing to go through hell to prove it. Where most people go, I'm the best here because I practice so much.
He was Tim Duncan, Mr.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it was like Bret Hart is the only wrestler I can think of that is willing to be a bad guy to beat Stone Cold in a submission match because he is out there to beat Stone Cold.
Yo, I saw a side of Bret Hart in that match that I've never seen before. And I saw to that point, I saw his entire career where he was a heel, he was a face, was a heel. That match, he literally said, I'm going to put Austin over. Because he put him over. Fuck what you heard. He put him over. He goes, but I'm going to make it believable.
Yeah.
He left him in the ring bleeding.
That was, you want to be a tough guy, Austin? Prove it. That was prove it.
And Austin bleeding and not tapping out
proved it. Yeah.
And people want to say that, oh, the whole thing with up until that point, because remember, up until that point, Austin wasn't Austin.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was the ringmaster.
But it wasn't like he was a ringmaster. What I'm saying is,
oh no, yeah, he wasn't Stone Cold Steve.
Right, he was just Steve Austin. He wasn't Stone Cold. Like he was an antagonist. He wasn't the anti-hero. That match made him.
That match was baptism under fire.
That match propelled him into his anti-hero era.
Yep. That showed that this man is tough enough to take anything you got and keep going forward.
Right.
We never got that. We never got that from Cena.
That right there is how Cena should have gone out. I know that WWE shies away from blood nowadays, but he should have passed out, not tapped out.
I think if John Cena's gonna tap out, he should have had his face red, choking, spit coming down his mouth, and on some like pulling, and just doing it like he's about to fade, and just goes like this, like he's on some, all right, like almost when Kurt Angle tapped out while he was pinning the Undertaker. Remember that?
Yeah.
He tapped out and became unconscious. Like Matt Hughes winning his title, he was on the cage. He gets knocked out by himself and he slams homeboy and he wins just because the ref didn't know he was knocked out. You know what I'm saying? something like that. The thing is, it's like the reason why I don't like the smile is because you took away all of the belief of this man beating you. You're in a chokehold. You know, people criticize. You know how people criticize when the whole match you're working on the leg, and then the match ends. You get up and you start walking like nothing happened. Like, wait, what? Like, you're in a chokehold, bro. Be out of breath. You can't breathe, and you just think, if I'm gonna smile and tap balls so genuinely. No, dude, Gunther's not giving you a bear hug. You know what I'm saying? Like there's supposed to be pain happening here. That's the issue that I got. DJ, I made my rant, so the floor is yours. Whenever you're ready, just let us know. I shed a tear, DJ. I shed a fucking tear.
We've been ranting. Yo, my man, his eyes were red. He got
no game out here.
Emotional.
And I know, like, this match, I think this is everybody. Like, everybody has one way or the other. It struck a chord, right? Especially with the ending, it struck a chord. Okay. Right now, I got like there are 2 posts that people are debating me on the ending of this match. Okay. Of course, they're all Cena fans.
Yeah.
Because look, and where is Ray? Like, I see like Loki, Mr. Loki. Ray should be on the show. But anyway, yeah. So what you just saw, I'm gonna go backwards from where you just was at. Like he's not really selling. I don't even have a problem with him smiling at the end, but you're still like, give me a sell that you're in this chokehold that's gonna make you tap out. Because I get it. He's going for the action hero, like when the action hero, he's about to give himself up, and he gives that smirk to his friend, and then he's gonna give himself up, right? So I got it. I got what he was. I got what he was doing. But like you said, give me a little bit of something on this choke, because it's like you almost super Cena'd. Like this is where I was arguing with Cena fans. They didn't like it, because with these folks, they didn't like it at all. They didn't like that he lost. They didn't like that he tapped out. Oh, for 20 years, he's been telling us never quit and, or never give up. And then he taps out. I'm like, okay, time out. You guys are missing it all because you guys are so focused on your superhero. All right. First off, this man, like you said, so I used this guy's word to get some. Like, yes, for 20 years, this man was doing superhero stuff. He was eliminating whole Survivor Series teams on his own.
Yep.
He was AAing 3 guys on his shoulder. He was getting hit by tanks and kicking out.
Yep.
Okay. And then this is what I was thinking about while he was in this last, and then he almost super Cena'd again. Like, he got out of the first sleeper hold and he was about to super Cena, and then Gunther did some more stuff and then got him back down. And then this is so this is why I was like, okay, it was pertinent. Like, okay, he got the smirk. Like, I can't super Cena out of this. Like, this is it. Like, like, this is it. This is it. It's over. That's what the smile meant to me, but there was no like you're saying. I still agree with you that you're not struggling. Like, this is it, huh? Like, this, I'm about to tap out. Like, and this is gonna be the end of my career.
Yeah, like, make it seem like, yo, fuck.
Yeah, and then to look at the camera, like, this is it. Like, I was okay with that. But DJ, and then for the folks that were following around people and booing, and like for Gunther to have to be to need help getting out of the stadium because you guys need to go learn wrestling. For all y'all don't know wrestling. If you're that, like, there was no way he was going to win that match, and you should have known that walking into the arena. It shocked me that Sting won that last match at AEW, and they had to make Sting win it. Like, it was the opposite. There was people in there making Sting win the match. Yeah.
EJ, not to cut you off, but I was telling Show earlier, the only person that knew that John Cena was going to tap out that night was Michael Cole, the 20,000 fans in the arena, the 6 million fans in New York, the 10 billion people in America, the 20 billion people in the planet, the 14 other solar systems that had the signal, And who was that dude in the movie? All right, what's his name in Wolf of Wall Street? You got to get the numbers up. You know, the jerk off guy.
Right.
That got
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. In Inception, was it Inception? No. What's the movie where he was in outer space in that black hole, and looking at himself? Don't bleed.
Damn. Yeah.
Interstellar.
Yeah.
The guy watching this shit, who went back in time because he fell into a black hole. He knew John Cena was gonna tap. Those are the only people that knew that John Cena was gonna tap out that night, DJ. So you can't be mad at these fans.
Okay. So the 17505 that was at the Garden, then, okay? What's wrong with you? Okay, shame on you. Okay, to be angry that he lost this match, like that. Don't watch wrestling anymore. Then, like some of them say, I'm not watching. Good, don't watch. You don't need to be watching wrestling then if you don't know what the history of people retiring and everything does. Like that way you go out. Like that's how you're supposed to go out. Like that's one thing you had to give John. That's the correct way to you put the guy over that is retiring you. That's the correct thing to do. That's why Sting was so upset about winning the AEW match. He's like, no, I'm not supposed to win this match. Right. They're like, no, we can't. Like, you don't understand. We build the Bucks so badly that we can't have you win this match. That's how the Bucks were so like gross that it's like, okay, we actually can't have you lose to these guys. You have to beat them. That's the way I read that.
Yeah.
But that's what I wanted to rant about, was that the the booing, the chasing Gunter out of the city.
Listen, I don't agree with that, because you should never ever fucking do that, because we all know it's predetermined. Stop it.
This is what's wrong. This is what's wrong with WWE. I was like, just sit down, unplug your microphone, and get. You don't need to podcast about wrestling anymore. If this was the thing that is wrong with WWE.
I think Gunter had anything to do with that. Is what makes it wrong for you.
I even told yo, had you wanted to look like you're struggling and then look in the camera and then fade away, but with a smile on your face, like pass out but with a smile on your face, I could have taken that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To look dead ass in the camera and give a smile and do the most sissiest tap out I've ever seen.
The actual tap, it's just like, dude, slap him, like okay, get this off of me, kind of thing. If you're gonna do it, I don't have a problem with the tap, like you said. It's if you're gonna do it, okay, you're in agony, like get off of me. You won. Yeah. You won. Get off of me. That's the way. Like when you watch UFC, that's what they're doing. Or okay, you won. Like so,
the rest pulling them off.
Right. So that's if you were gonna tap, that's how you tap. I agree with that.
I went off for like 20 minutes. I can't repeat everything I said.
No, you don't.
I went based off of his whole career. Right. So there is an actual picture of how many matches John Cena had in the last 12 years.
Okay.
And I basically said those 12 years, there was only it was like 3 years where he went over 100 matches. Everything else was 50 and below. And then multiple times it was single digit matches.
Okay.
So I said that because a lot of the 12-year-olds that people saying are mad that John Cena lost are not old enough to actually have seen John Cena wrestle.
Mm.
So I was talking about, these are for the people that are raised age, that grew up with John Cena. So that were young enough for John Cena to debut, and now that's your guy. You grew up with him.
Right.
This is your first pet.
Yep.
We all have that guy we grew up with, and then we move on to the next.
Right.
He robbed them of having any closure of his career. Because that match, to sum up what I said, you took away them being able to say he gave it his all. And he didn't have enough. You just fucking gave up. And it wasn't even like you gave up. It was just, all right, time to call it. We're done here, guys. Leave my shoes in the ring, go home.
Yeah.
Because I went through his whole career. I went through how many lies this motherfucker told us. He's a liar. I don't care what anybody says. Like, there's a difference between Hulk Hogan fabricating stories or whatever. he's straight up lying. Every decision that he's ever made, every interview he ever gave, he lied to her. He lied about the shorts. He lied to Nikki Bella about all this other shit. Like, I don't even think him and Nikki Bella were an item when they were on Total Divas. Like, I think all of that shit was a straight up lie. He's that guy that the girl complains about, but every time she's like, I'm done with him, he comes up with some crazy shit, and now they're back together. That toxic relationship, that's him. That's what I equate him to. Because if you gave a shit about this company, you would have wanted to at least try to go out like Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels. Or to go out like a Sting. To go out like Ric Flair and Hogan. To go out like Mick Foley. There's a lot of people that don't get a chance to have their retirement match. You had a retirement tour. And every bit of this tour was fucked.
Stupid.
There was not one part of this tour that you did right.
Your whole heel turn, stupid.
The match he had with Cody at WrestleMania, horrible. The only reason why he had a decent match with Cody at SummerSlam was because they just kept putting each other through tables. Like, am I? This isn't an opinion of mine, DJ. Like, we seen it, we watched it.
Mm-hmm.
He lied about loving this business and wanted to see these people grow. And I say this because there was four other matches. Yeah. There was 4 other matches on that card, DJ. Did you hear anybody talk about Obafemi, Sol Ruka, Javon Evans, or the other guy? I keep forgetting his fucking name. Was Evan Tanner or some shit? The other guy that teamed up with Javon Evans?
Right.
Did we hear anything about them?
That's why I didn't like that they went on first. It's like, why would you put a match like this on to open? What are you doing? Because, like you said, you have this a really good, like, it was actually a decent card after this.
Yeah.
But who stayed to or who cared after that? Like, you made you started the song with the high note. And then so now what? You started
the song with the lowest note possible.
No, you know what?
Or the crescendo. You started with the crescendo of the song.
You had a Christina Aguilera fucking singing the national anthem at the end of the World Series.
At the end of the World Series.
Show wanted to say something. Show, what was you saying?
No, I was gonna say I do disagree on that part with y'all. I could tell you the name of the guy that Javon was with, and it was Slater.
All right,
that's
hold
how
up,
I
Joe.
know. That was a good match.
Joe, hold up. One, you looked up a lot of videos and you showed it to us in the group chat with this guy. So you're a fan of him based on the videos you saw.
Who, Slater?
Yeah.
Really? I thought that was Javon Evans. I was trying to...
No, that's the guy who did the Swanton 450. You was talking about him before this. What I'm saying is all these podcasters and all these Cena fans and all these people that are defending Triple H for the decisions that they made did not mention once about those matches. Also, from my recollection, not even Busted Open talked about those matches. Stevie Richards asked if Sol Ruka was a star, but I don't even know if that was happening after what Saturday Night Main. I don't know if that happened before or after Saturday Night Main Event. See, what I'm saying is, if you're trying to cultivate the future, why did you put these people in a position to showcase themselves and then rob everybody from their future? And now this is also
follow that.
Yeah, this is also Triple H's choice, because I'm sorry to tell you this, Janelle. TKO has nothing to do with what is on TV. They purchased the WWE and they left Nick Khan as the president and gave Triple H the COO position. If TKO gave a fuck about what was on TV, they would have announced their own president and made their own fucking COO. And they would have probably had someone advise them. The same way Ted Turner bought WCW from Jim Crockett,
yep.
And then anointed his own people to run the show. It was his show, and then he got it, and he was fucking up, and he got Eric Bischoff to do that, and he made the decision. Triple H is making the decision. Because look at the UFC.
I don't want to believe
Dana
it, but I
White's
gotta
still
believe
doing
it now.
Dana White is still making those matches. He's still out there doing all the press conferences. If TKO gave a shit about what UFC was doing other than making them money, someone else would be there. Someone else would be making matches. The UFC would look totally different. They bought it because this is a money-making machine. They said, "Go keep making money for us." Problem is, Triple H don't know how to make money out of this business. And that's why he keeps fucking prostituting the business to celebrities, to countries, to dictators, and all that other bullshit. That's why we have 2-week storylines. You can say this shit all you want. Vince McMahon became the dominant wrestling organization in the 80s because he had the all-star cast. He does not get as big as he did without Hogan, Macho Man, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Roddy Piper, fucking Andre the Giant, $1 Million Man, Ravishing Rick Rude. He took all of the stars from all of the fucking territories and put them on TV. You know how I know this is the truth? Because WCW, when WWE was done with them, WCW said, "Come on down, we'll take them."
With guaranteed contracts.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm not here to placate to nobody. I'm not here to protect nobody. I'm telling you the fucking facts.
The Carfax too. I
mean, like you already got tears out of me because I'm emotional about this. I grew up as a wrestling fucking fan. This shit is in my blood. It's in my fucking family. And I'm more pissed off that he took away this generation's fucking ability to have their guy go off into the sunset. You robbed your fans of this, and I'm mad for them because you've been lying to us this whole fucking time.
But then again, he doesn't bury anybody. He's never buried anybody in his life.
But you see, people think that I don't like John Cena because he can't wrestle. No, I don't like John Cena because he tore the fabric of wrestling. He tore the fabric of wrestling away from wrestling. This is why I don't like this man.
Yeah, that's where I am. That's exactly where I am.
I don't mean to take your time, DJ. Go ahead.
No, you like you said, like we're rubbed raw. Like everybody is rubbed. This is almost a week. It's almost been a week, and we are rubbed raw about this. And yeah, that's exactly what again, like everybody's questioning, on these back and forth people are having with me. Well, how do you feel about John? I was like, dude, I think he kind of fucked up wrestling. Okay, I think you again in a modern time you took you're this unstoppable guy for why were you unstoppable?
Yeah.
Out of all the people that were on the roster, you had all this talent that was on the roster when he was coming up. Why are you the unstoppable one?
And there wasn't even
nobody could do nothing with, and you're doing 5 moves. Just like I was watching the debate show that Gigi was on, and I was with the Macho Man. He's like, it's the weakest finishing move of all time. It's the weakest move. Why should anybody be knocked out from that?
The way he does it is the weakest.
Okay.
Harry Saturn used to do the Death Valley Driver if it was killing people.
Because he would go down with you, he was,
rest in peace. They even renamed it after Spicoli, the Spicoli driver.
Right.
All
these drivers, and you're just it's a scoop slam, basically.
Yeah.
The way he does it. And so, yeah, no, that's where I just really I'm at least this is over. That's the light at the end of this tunnel.
Before you came
it's over.
DJ, before you came on, I was telling the show that the way he puts on the SCF is horrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
I go, you shouldn't. I said, look at the way Regal puts the SCF on, and then look how Cena puts it on. You're like,
I'm like, dude, just do a Boston Crab. Just
or just stay away from submission moves.
That's why I said a Boston Crab. That's like a very simple,
Yeah.
I get it. I think he was feuding somebody and they had a submission match, so he had to learn the submission.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Bro, you could have picked something easier to do than that.
And then they just wanted to because how he has the names that have the double entendre, so they wanted the STFU that's the reason why he learned that. Like I already so that Michael Cole has something else to yell out that sounds naughty, the 5 knuckle shuffle. Oh, come on.
The AA was originally named the FU, and he called it the FU because of Brock Lesnar's F5.
Right.
Come on, we're not stupid. Oh, and this is for all those fans that
don't have.
I watched him his whole career. That's a little fun fact for y'all, because I'm pretty sure you wasn't old enough to fucking know it.
Well, I'm pretty sure half of them were not.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, I didn't want to ever say that, but I'm like, dude, the FU was a lot cooler than the AA.
Like, so now you're doing like. If I were an alcoholic, I'd be like, what is that? I'm about to say, what's that supposed to mean?
Attitude adjustment.
Oh God!
And remember the reason why he changed it?
It looked impressive when you had Edge and the Big Show on your shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it looks impressive when you got to go on the top rope to do it or whatever. When you're on the mat right there, it don't look impressive if you're doing it to somebody like CM Punk, who you can literally deathlift if you wanted to.
Yeah. Remember the when they gave the reason why they changed the name from the FU to the AA?
PG.
What?
They're going to the PG era.
Oh, no. Like, legitimately, JR said it's called the attitude adjustment now because how am I going to explain to my kids what FU means? He said that on TV.
Your kids probably say "F you" at school.
Yeah,
well, that's part of the PG era. That we're going to the PG era, and we have to stop the blood. We can't have anything that somebody can construe as a curse or something. Like, dude, it was literally horrible.
And I was telling Lay, I was like, this is how I found out that he's a fucking liar. Because every time he has an interview with somebody, like he had an interview with Jimmy Kimmel.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the show and he pulls out the pocket watch.
Mm-hmm.
And he has the two phrases described on both sides. And one of them was like, oh, he belongs where he's at. Because he always felt like he didn't belong anywhere. Like he never fit in. I'm like, why is this the first time you're ever saying this? If you really have this fucking stigma about I never felt like I belonged anywhere, I didn't think I was good enough to do nothing. Why is this the first time you're saying
you have a fucking 300-page fucking rule book for your fucking house. You're fucking anal. That's what it is. You're anal.
No, but like
people don't like you. You know why you always felt left out as a kid? Because you're probably that fucking weird kid that ate fucking glue.
Here's the thing though, Hodge. Because I like to pay attention to shit.
Mm-hmm.
He told Nikki Bella, "You're not gonna be the person that gets called if I ever have my life on the line. I don't want you having that decision. But you're in a committed relationship with her. You don't love
John
her."
is like, what is going on?
You know what I'm saying? Like you obviously don't love Nikki Bella, right? But you gotta be with her because of the show.
To say that,
yeah, because you would think that if you really gave a shit about the person you're with, you were like, I would be able to trust that you would do the best. But no, fuck you. My mama's gonna do it.
No, it'd be like,
all right, cool. So
like
why are you? As a man, if she would have came up to me, I was like, then why are you with him? There's no future there.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, that's why I say he's the toxic guy, because what happened later after that series ended? He's in the middle of WrestleMania giving her a fucking ring.
No, you're not lying, bro.
Man.
But that's a toxic relationship.
Man.
And we were also treated like that other fucking person in the relationship when it came to wrestling. That's why I stopped watching John. I was like, I don't give a fuck about John Cena. People don't realize it's deep with me. It takes a lot for me to stop giving a fuck about somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm still like, yo, I'm a fan of Hulk Hogan. What he does in his personal life, that don't belong to me. I'm not in his personal life. I'm not exposed to that. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm hearing he did fucked up? Yeah. But everything I know about this man is what I seen on TV. If I would like, did he? I seen him beat the shit out of Cassie. There's evidence of him in freak offs and doing all this other shit. How can I like him? Like, okay, I get it. The Ultimate Warrior. There are videos of him going to colleges, talking about gays, talking about Jews, talking about all this other shit. Videos, it's coming out of his mouth. I am witness to this now. This isn't secondhand shit. This isn't somebody else's hearsay. I'm witness to this. Now I can form opinion. Oh, I don't like this shit. Triple H is under the administration of Trump. Did we forget this? He literally has a job with Trump. That's why Mick Foley is no longer associating himself with the WWE. You fucking hate Trump, but you're gonna defend Triple H?
Yeah, Mick was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore.
Like, let's be honest. You people have gotten so delusional that you are willing to fight for your favorites no matter what the cost is. But then you're willing to fucking chastise who everyone hates because you don't want to look bad.
Jonelle has a good question for everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your favorite female women's wrestler that you don't like outside?
Who's your least favorite?
You're not like
your least favorite, yeah.
Oh, who's my least favorite female wrestler that you don't like outside if you're not liking John Cena? What do you mean, like outside of the ring? Because it would have to be Sunny.
It would be Moolah for me.
Oh well, yeah, well, my thing, Moolah's dead.
True.
I can't like
if it was all time, it would be Moolah.
Yeah, like if she was still alive, yeah, I get it. Like you're a piece of shit, but you're dead. Like I can't do nothing else to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought he meant like all time, but like that's
no,
the
yeah,
first
I get it.
that
yeah.
comes up.
I'll tell you right now.
But
I'll tell you right now, she just fucked up a great match between Raquel and Stephanie this fucking Monday.
Nikki Bella?
Yeah.
Well, in the ring, I don't like Nikki Bella. I don't like her character. And I can't judge her for who she is outside the ring because we already seen that women are the way they are. And I can't listen, I know too many types of Nikki Bellas out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. But the character you are in the ring, I don't like that. I don't like the character you're presenting.
Mm-hmm.
But the actual shit of Sonny taking advantage of Chris Cardino,
Yeah.
Cardino, right?
Candido, yeah.
Candido, I'm sorry, there you go. Chris Candido. Yeah. The fact that she's a racist, she killed somebody while she was drunk. The second time she was fucking had her license revoked.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, honey, you're gone. That's why That's why Jeff Hardy is also on a list of people like, yo, listen, I like Jeff Hardy. He wasn't my favorite, but the fact that he kept fucking up with the drugs and all that, I was like, yo, bro, I gotta put you to the side.
Yeah,
I can't endorse that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, Janelle, rephrase this. Make volume never know that. I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah,
the WWE has been associated with Trump.
I think autocorrect fucked you up.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people. I noticed a lot of people talking to their phones to comment.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how you fuck up something like that a lot. You know, at Bucks when you try to say something like Hodge seen it. I talk to Siri.
Yo, this shit is the funniest shit ever, bro.
I say something and then hear something else and say, "Fucking send it anyway." I'm probably gonna get a lot of backlash.
I never liked her either. Yeah, no, I'm with you, brother. I didn't like her either.
Well, also because people act like the Divas era was the first time we had women's wrestling.
Right.
Like maybe
the Diva era was the first time we actually had women wrestlers who a lot of them didn't know how to wrestle.
Yeah, that's what it like. Yeah, you showcase a lot of the divas, but there was not as much talent on that roster there.
I tell people straight out. I said I grew up watching Sherry.
Yeah.
Bull Nakano.
Alondra Blaze, aka Medusa.
Yeah. Bull Nakano is one of my top 10 wrestlers, period. Is Bull Nakano.
You know what I'm saying? I go back to the 80s and 90s and watch the Japanese, the women wrestling in Japan.
You know who we keep forgetting in this? Jacqueline.
Jacqueline was
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Jacqueline was a tough motherfucker, boy.
And she could do what China was doing. She could have also been in the Royal Rumble because she can handle herself with the guys.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing with me, with Jacqueline.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen her wrestle in WCW.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen her wrestle other places. When I see her in WWE, I don't associate her with the Diva era.
No, she was before.
No, because she's a wrestler. Yeah, you
just
she
like
didn't have to take her clothes off.
She was the Sable era.
There was that one time with Sable, but
but she didn't have to.
I guess not for nothing. That shit was just as good as tight as Sable's. She was stacked.
I wouldn't like. I thought Sable had a butter face. Like that was just me.
Yeah.
So that's why I wasn't that into Sable.
Well, you gotta remember, I was a little younger than you. I just hit puberty and Sable's out there grinding and shit. True. So it was she showed me my boobies and I like it too.
No, point taken.
Yeah.
I'm in college at this point, and I'm like, dude, she's got a butter face.
To me, I was never really a big Sable fan of her face or her body because I knew them titties were fake, and I'm just like, and she had no ass.
True.
And I'm sorry. The tits didn't look good. They're like way too big for her frame. She had no ass, and like you said, she was a butterface. And I'm sorry, I rate my women by 3s. Okay, you gotta either have a face, an ass, or some titties. And for me to be interested, you gotta have at least 2 out of 3, and one of them has to be your face.
Yeah.
No, Trish
was a bad.
Trish was so we said this yesterday.
Yep.
Miss Elizabeth was the first one to get me.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah. But Trish was always my girl. Like to be honest with you, if there was you know how I'm a Mercedes Moné fan.
Mm-hmm.
If there was you had to choose one of them, Trish's. Come on, Trish.
Right.
That's my first one. I like Sunny, but it was never like. But when I saw Trish, I was like, "Oh, that's love at first sight."
For me, not for nothing. Stacy Keibler.
Yeah, I hear you.
There's something about you can't beat legs, man. Like
when
somebody got some legs like that.
It's not only that she had a leg; she had a nice curve to her ass, and she had a beautiful face.
Right.
Yeah, she. You know what it is though? There was something about Trish that just looked so fucking exotic. Like she had, all right. So Stacy Keibler has a beautiful face, but she has a beautiful smile also.
Mm-hmm.
But Trish has a face like if she gives you that look, you could be hypnotized by it. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me go, Trish is my girl.
Yeah,
like Stephanie,
Janelle, you're right. Trish still looks great for her age. I haven't seen Stacy Keibler, but you know who also still looks good for her age, and she's in her 50s? It's Tori.
She's starting to show a lot more than she did before now.
right.
Yeah, she got into her sexy era.
Right.
I don't know because I remember watching those. I remember getting those wrestling magazine, and they would always have feature a girl from one of the organizations.
Right.
Like I remember watching Lita when she was Miss Congeniality in fucking ECW.
I remember that.
And when she all showed up on Raw, I was like, wait, what the fuck?
I first saw her on Triple I.
S.A. Rios.
Yeah.
Yeah, I first saw her on Triple I. Yeah.
I first saw her in WWE.
Yeah.
I
saw her in ECW. That's I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You know something? Victoria's also one of those hidden gems.
Yeah.
That was Les' favorite, Victoria.
Yeah. You know, not for nothing. A lot of the women, like 90% of them, were bad.
Right.
Molly Holly could have got it. Molly Holly had a booty.
Oh yeah. Yes, she did.
Man.
A lot of those women back in the days could have got it.
Because they actually did.
Ivory could have got it. Ivory could have got it.
Oh yeah. Dude. You remember that the Divas Uncovered video that they had?
Yeah.
Yes.
I watched it. There was one part where it was Ivory's turn and she was wearing a thong. I was like, I did not know Ivory's ass was this fucking nice.
Oh yeah, she
had a nice fucking ass.
But see, I remembered her on Glow, and that's how, And Glow, her outfit, I was like, okay. And then so when she was in WWE, she had something else on, but I remember what she looked like in Glow, so I knew it was back there. I knew she had back there.
Where Tamina looked better than most of the women y'all brought up. Not for nothing. Tamina, yo, to each its own, Leon. Do your thing, but I think Tamina's a fucking good-looking girl. Also,
there's nothing wrong with Tamina at all.
Yeah,
like not
nothing
at all.
wrong with Tamina. Yeah, nothing wrong with Naya.
Nothing wrong with a lot of these girls.
A lot uglier than her cousin.
Wait, say that again, Show.
I said I would have took her cousin over to me. What are you talking about?
Who you talking about, Naya?
Yeah.
I mean,
did you see? There's this one video where Coachman,
was just a cutie.
she was Coachman was in a corner and she was playing with Coachman, and then she
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
And then and everybody in the comments like, Coachman is bricked up, right? Like he's trying to play it off, but he's bricked up.
Yo, you know what's funny? I was never into Kelly. There are some girls that I can acknowledge are fucking gorgeous, but I'm not into them. I don't know why. It's just I wasn't into Kelly.
That's stable.
Like, I think you like because we're brown people, and you gotta have some curve. Like we need something.
Yeah.
So and she was one that I think in my opinion kind of straight up and down.
I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your minds. All right, hardcore country.
OBD?
No.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Mickey James.
When she showed up and the obsessed fan with Trish or whatever.
Dude, I was so jealous.
Yeah.
Trish. Yeah. Yo, she got some thighs on her, boy.
Yeah, Mickey James is a baddie.
Yeah.
Fuck what you heard.
Yeah. You know what I think it is, DJ, also going back to Kelly, because I don't like Aaliyah. Remember Aaliyah?
Yes.
The Aaliyah got a body.
Right.
But for some reason, I don't like ditzy girls.
That could be, yeah.
They're just like so uncoordinated. I'm not a big
I'm not
fan
into
of
that either.
Yeah. TNA has some bodies also, some baddies also.
Absolutely.
Yeah, not for. Listen, maybe I'm fucked up for this, but Tessa Blanchard, I'll give it to her just because she's racist.
Let me show you.
Yeah.
No, because I'm sorry.
You know what, Toe? You were not alone in that.
No, because if everybody tells the truth. Like when she comes out there and then she spreads her arms and then does the hip, like everything, all of you. Stop lying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Stop
women
lying.
can get away with shit like that if you showing your ass.
Right. Stop lying. When she comes out and does that,
it
gets the
chanting
stops.
Boing.
Like when she comes out, their chanting stops, and then when she turns back around and goes into the ring, then they start chanting again.
Yep.
Yeah. Stop, guys. Stop it.
You know who looks better as she got older than when I first saw her is Madison Rain.
Okay. Yes.
When she first came out, I was like, nah, I don't.
With the beautiful people, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but now after her kids and everything, I was like, oh, okay, now you look better.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Guys.
Well, Velvet Sky is Velvet Sky.
You know what's funny though?
I was never a big fan of Angelina Love though.
I was more of a fan of Angelina Love than Velvet Sky. I liked Angelina's ass. I really liked her ass.
I don't think you can do.
She lost it though. Yeah, she lost it now, but I really liked the aspect. And also, she had a better tan. Because like DJ said, I don't discriminate. But sometimes if you're a little bit too pasty, it's like, all right, well, we gotta have to work with that. but I don't care.
Well,
I like mayonnaise.
Look, not for nothing. Have you seen we also did the difference between Paige and her pasty white looking ass, and then Soraya. Like when they actually left, like WWE literally made her
Sheamus.
Yeah, she was the female version of Sheamus, like on purpose.
Don't go out in the sun. What are you doing? Melina still got it. Yeah, she's keeping up with herself. Yep.
Yeah.
And that entrance, like she did the entrance at the last Royal Rumble.
Yeah, this is what I not to make this Toe in the Show. This is where I completely disagree with the red pill shit.
Okay.
Because these women, granted, we grew up with them, but they're still fucking gorgeous.
Oh, after
You
they
can't
say,
tell
"Oh,
me,
after
like,
you're 30."
at no point did I turn around like, well, she lost any kind of like fuck out of here.
You're right.
Trish
No.
Stratus is 50-something years old.
Right.
I'm not. If she came up to me and said, "Yo, listen, young man, we're gonna do something," I'm be like, "Hell yeah, we're gonna do something." Your value went up. Like your value went up because you look just as good as you do now than you did then. You don't lose no value in my eyes. What the fuck y'all niggas talking about? You gonna tell me that this dime piece right here lost value because she got older? Kiss my ass,
dude. That's because half those guys are pedophiles. Like, let's just call it a buck. Okay,
I mean,
they want that prepubescent looking woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a funny story about Trish.
Yeah.
I was in my senior year in college.
Oh shit!
Right in the dorm rooms, right? So we were. Huh? So we're watching Raw, and I'm in my boy's room, Brian, and his roommate, whose name is Paul, because he was a big Star Wars fan like us. We just called him Darth or whatever.
Yeah.
So, Trish Stratus is coming out, and this is back in her when she was the valet for TNA.
Okay. That's an hour.
Yeah, and I'm like, God damn, Trish Stratus, I will bang this shit out of you. And he literally goes,
fucking lucky table.
And this is Paul. He goes, I don't know. There's something about her nose. I turned around and said, motherfucker, you ain't fucking her nose.
I mean, you could, but yeah, like.
But mind you, picture that, and you have like a room because my boy had the biggest TV. There's a room of like 5 guys watching, and the amount of laughter that happened after I said, "You ain't trying to fuck her nose, Paul." They like was who was it? The monitor, the resident.
Yeah.
He had to come over and say, "Yo, is everything okay? You guys are being too loud." And then I'm like, "Yo, hold on." I go, "Hold on, I gotta tell you what Paul said."
You gotta understand. You gotta understand this. You gotta understand.
Right,
yeah. And I told him that. Now this is a dude who always looked like he was stoned out his fucking mind.
Right. He probably was, because that's a boring ass job. But go ahead.
I mean, he was still a student too, so he didn't have to pay for room and board. So I tried to get that gig too. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
The dude, like I said, he always looked like he was high. He looked like he was slow. No disrespect to people who
he would come on right now. He'd probably be like, I was.
He doubled over in laughter.
Hey,
and he's like, yo, I got don't worry about it, guys.
Right.
But I was like,
I'll never get guys like that. I would never get it.
Yeah.
I would never get it.
Me neither.
Let me pick this one little thing, like this woman's all this, and then but her nose, or look at her eyes, or some crap. Like, it's like, dude, those are the guys I have to kind of look at with a side eye. Like, I mean, are you into women?
Yeah.
Like, and it's all right if you're not. I just but that statement makes me not think.
Yeah. Like, are you? Wait,
there's something about her nose.
Wait, so which one are you a fan of, Tessa Albert? Because you obviously don't like women. So which one are you attracted to here, buddy?
Oh man, you should test her Albert. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, that's the only other 2 people on the screen. Shit.
Damn.
Leon wants to know what we think of Tisha Steele. If I'm not mistaken, she's the woman that was in LA.
Put her up. Put her up.
In TNA, the Latin American Express, LAX, but it was when Santana Ortiz was in it. I think she was Selena Vegas.
She was part of Ali's group till recently, I think. I know she's Puerto Rican, but dude, I'm sorry, she has no kind of body.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I'll put it.
I haven't seen her in a long. I haven't thought about her. That's why I'm like, put her up there.
You know, I don't watch TNA like that, so.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, she. Alright.
You know what? You know something? This might sound weird.
I
don't buy the street shit.
No, I think you could. It feels like an act. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see how she is in person, like how she how she is normally.
Right.
Because there's plenty of people that you be like, I don't buy her character, but then and then you meet them, it's like, oh, the person you are is dope.
I mean, because look at right there. Look at the picture with the sunglass, like bottom right, with the in the middle. Yeah,
this one
in the middle. Yeah, come on, like that.
Yeah,
that has a lot of Ronda Rousey too. So
yeah, thank you.
You know what's funny? You know who pulls this shit off the best? Jada Parker. I can believe Jada Parker got that attitude.
That her and what we used to call her Mia Kim.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
I liked her better with the.
I was a big Jade fan back when she was in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn.
Yo, there's something about Mia Yim that she can take pictures and her presence shows a lot, but then for some reason in the ring is a different story.
Because again, I would go back to her NXT character where she had the bandanas on, the combat pants on. Like I thought,
not for nothing, she looked like a chola.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she wrestled like it. Like she wrestled like, okay, I'm gonna take this kind of I'm gonna be a brawler that can fly kind of thing. And that worked. And like, so, this particular character is like, okay, that doesn't feel like you. Even though that's the name you want it, that's fine. But the outfit, the style is, until she twerks, like like it doesn't feel like this is like you're not doing your move set.
Yeah.
You're not like, again, the best wrestlers are the ones that you're being yourself, just turned up.
And she keeps saying she still hasn't found her character.
I think she had it. And
I think she had it in TNA when she was Jade.
I like Jade. Yep.
You know what the problem with most of these wrestlers nowadays, like you can tell when they're trying to act and it's not working.
Right.
Because the shit that she's doing with Jade, like I see a little bit of it, and she's like, someone got to teach her a lesson. It's like, okay, you're reading lines. Like there's a cue card guy there, and you're just looking at, like, I need to feel like you don't like this girl a lot. You know what I'm saying?
No, and sorry to cut you, but every time I watch like on A&E and the person's talking about how they got their character and whatever, all these documentaries, all these biographies, they all say you have a chance. Like they give you, okay, this is what you're gonna say. You could say, hey, my character would not say it that way. Let's do it like this. And they will listen to you, even when Vince was there. Like I don't buy the whole Vince wouldn't let me do this, that. I don't buy it. Okay, because it's been a lie for. I think that's one of those lies that people keep telling. It's like, no, you didn't want to do the work.
It's either that or they didn't want, because I also hear Vince told me to do it that way. I went out, did it my way, and it worked. And he was like, good job. They didn't want to take the chance that if my shit bombed, then I'm fucked. You know what I'm saying? Because even the New Day, the New Day was like, "Yo, if you give us a chance, if it doesn't work, fire us." And Vince like, "All right," and it worked. All right. Remember?
Yep, that's true. Yeah.
But you see, there's also been instances where if you outshine, aka Matt Cardona when he did the fucking Long Island Iced Tea shit,
but the internet champion,
right? If you make it, if you take a character that they didn't give you and make it look better, they try to kill it.
Yeah. And you know why? Because of John Cena.
If Matt Cardona did that, like I'm what Toe is saying, if Matt like he just came along in the wrong era. If he did that now, they would totally run with it.
Yep.
They would totally run with it now. He did that in the wrong era.
Yeah.
I totally see what he's saying, because you cannot shine more than, like, if you shined more than him, they were going to, and you weren't supposed to. Nope, we got to bring you back down.
Where the greatest era of wrestling that everybody says, the Attitude Era, was nothing but you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Do what you can. If that 5 minutes sucks, you're not getting 5 minutes again.
No.
And there was a lot of people that shined just as much as The Rock and Austin and Triple H. And you know what that did? It made The Rock and Austin go harder.
Yeah, it's like, damn, he's gonna take my spot.
The Attitude Era, like you literally had multiple storylines going in.
Yes.
No, you had storylines within storylines. Just look at the action when they used to have to fight. Cactus Jack and fucking Chainsaw Charlie, aka Terry Funk, may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But still, they were coming out to help fucking Triple H against Stone Cold or The Rock. You know what I'm saying? And they also had a fight with them. It's like there was no brand split. You know what I'm saying? But people got the same amount of, unless you were Rock and Stone Cold, where you was getting the majority of the TV time.
Yeah.
Everybody in the Attitude Era 8, they got to showcase.
Dude.
Remember, we even remember Nunzio. Even Nunzio got time to shine.
Yes.
In the Attitude Era.
I'm gonna put it to y'all this way. Shinsuke Nakamura's song got so over, Vince had to change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to change. And then what happened? Triple H's boy Seth Rollins took the gimmick. Sing my song. You think that was original? You think that's the first one that ever did that?
Absolutely not.
Actually, I think I believe, that's for nothing. I believe he stole that shit from fucking Jericho.
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, his whole persona, the whole like once we started with Monday Night Rollins, he was basically impersonating Jericho.
Yeah, and Lay said that Rollins is trying to impersonate every lead singer of a rock band from the fucking, what was it, the 40s or something, the 50s or some shit like that.
Or probably like big hair, like because his hair tells me 80s. So yeah, I don't like that's
his
not a bad.
His wardrobe tells me his wife.
Yeah.
His wardrobe tells me his wife.
Oh yeah, his wife. They wear the same clothes. All right, so Leon, the brand split happened because there was no more competition, and they needed some kind of competition to make their stories better. And I mentioned this during the run. Batista on SmackDown as the World Heavyweight Champion. SmackDown was a better show than Raw.
No, SmackDown was a hell of a show with Batista on there.
Yeah. Remember, they switched. Right. The last pick was Batista and John Cena, and they switched.
Yep. And
SmackDown started winning the ratings. SmackDown's pay-per-views were better.
SmackDown has some hell of pay-per-view. And they're if you even go to even split hairs, you can go look at the difference in their WrestleMania matches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's how far I'll go with your take there. Like you can go look at the difference in their WrestleMania matches, and you were like, wait, the SmackDown match was like everybody was like, you're tired after the SmackDown WrestleMania match, and it was the mid card.
You know what's crazy? If you take out a few wrestlers on Raw, SmackDown has the better roster, and it's the worst show because they can't afford to have Raw be bad. Instead of making their product better, they lessen one to make one look better. SmackDown has the potential to be the A show. But because Raw's on Netflix, you can't have that.
But dude, remember during fucking the height of the Bloodline, SmackDown was outshining Raw.
Dude, not SmackDown. Sasha Banks and Bayley and the Bloodline was outshining Raw. Those two segments got the most views. And then Raw was boring.
It was going through the motions, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same formula every Monday.
Yeah. And here's another fucking thing for you. Because I wanna take a shot at you fucks with Jay. You can't tell me that Jay ruined whatever he got or he's the reason why. Because Drew McIntyre, we call him dry ass Drew. No one likes Drew.
Popeye chicken biscuit.
Yeah, and this man happens to be in a lot of major storylines.
Oh, jeez.
Every time he's a part of something. they're trying to tell us that he's important. They don't never stop with this man.
No.
But they stop with Jay. Why? Because of dislikes on a fucking YouTube channel? I don't think that's what it is. I think it's because Jay has the potential to be the next big guy and Cody Rhodes is supposed to be.
Well, not only that, and I don't even want to say it like this, but there's a history about it. Look at the color of their skin.
Yeah. And they act black more than anything. But also, here's something that I can. Here's something. What happened, Show?
Houseway, his cousin is the same color.
His cousin's also a corporate guy.
Okay. No, I just had to throw that in. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I get it. No, I get it. But you see, when we're talking, you have to put yourself in the perspective of what we're talking about. Jay Uso is a part of the bloodline with the Rock and them. But when we're talking about, look at the color of his skin, it has nothing to do with the Roman, with Rock, with anybody else, but Cody, Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and all the other people that they're putting out there to be the top guys on the show. Gunther just so happens to be white, and he's retiring everybody. Sami Zayn, sorry, after he left the bloodline, I'm not interested in anything he's doing. But they got him being a United States champion. They got him in main event matches. They got him in big storylines. Where's Jay? The only thing I can argue about Jay is that this motherfucker gets drunk.
Yeah, that's like so that. But I will say, like, I'm about to say that I'm gonna say this until it starts to stick in people's heads and to get to what you're saying when we talk about the shade. He is basically Daniel Bryan. Everything. He's just like Daniel Bryan. He's just not a submission. He's not a submission wrestler. That's the only difference. But he's Daniel Bryan. He's doing his character is everything like Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, the yeet, the what? I mean, the yes and the yeet.
Everything. So, but he doesn't look like Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, because Daniel Bryan would go 5-10 minutes just fucking doing this.
Exactly. And the whole crowd would be
no one had a problem with this.
And if Jay's told, hey, do this in the middle of fucking War Games because Brock is slow coming out.
Exactly.
Let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to cover that. Yeah.
Everyone wants to talk about how the decision, right? If they're defending Triple H and John Cena. Oh, maybe John Cena wanted to do that, and they let him do that in the decision. And it's beautiful. It's heroic, poetic. Remember, those are the words that we've seen. But then the same people criticize when someone tells Jay to do the repeat it during the Hell in a Cell. You see how they don't do the what's good for the goose is good for the gander shit.
They don't.
Really it's fun. It's funny how you people. You make me sick because you can't see wrestling for what it is, and you people think you know everything, and that yada yada. Thea Hall won the North American Women's Championship. Fightful Select is saying that it was a mistake. Now everybody's an expert.
I kind of like, and when you look at it, I get it. But
where's the people going? Were you there when they made the decision?
Oh, right.
Where's that at? You only save that for when the megastar you like is being questioned,
right?
Because the only time I heard "Were you there?" it came out of Sasha Banks' mouth,
and she does. I think she should have said that.
Yeah,
I was with her on
she
that.
defended herself.
Yeah.
Then it came out of all these podcasters' mouth for John Cena.
Right.
Those are the only times I ever heard "Were you there?" when the decision was made. But all the other decisions, all the other fuck ups, you guarantee. Like, nope, I know for a fact. Ain't that some shit?
I mean, that's every time I see that clip, it makes my skin crawl. It's like, wait, dude, you are getting something from off the internet and you're in front of the person that it was about. And you're trying to tell her that you're right. It was making me it makes my skin crawl every time.
Because Because
that's when you
stupid.
Yeah, if you're gonna ask her that question, you got to be like, "Yo, is it true that you did that because of this?"
Thank you. Is it true? That's the question. Not this is what happened. No.
Yeah, it was like, oh, by the way, did you know that you fucking left WWE because you're a cunt? Like, wait, what? Wait, what? You're telling me how I left? Who the fuck are you?
Right.
You're a fan that read something off the internet? Okay, I guess you know better than me.
You got that from Dave Metzler?
Yeah. You know, like shit.
Bro, it's like some of this shit. I'd be like, wait, what?
Yeah, there's a lot of
WrestleMania is the other one that they just make like you just pull shit out of your ass.
Yeah.
And everybody just, oh, that's what happened. Like he just said it off the top of his head, and that you're just going with it.
And dude, we already know. There's speculation now of who Brock Lesnar's last opponent is. We already know who's retiring when, how they're gonna retire, and it's like, wait, you're okay with this? Did y'all forget that people were saying that Gunther was gonna be John Cena's last match before John Cena turned heel? Like, I don't. And then people were like, and before John Cena even mentioned anything about going for the WWE title, I mean, losing the WWE title to Cody, people were saying, oh, he should beat Dominic for the Intercontinental Championship.
Just so he can be a Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, remember that? It's like, oh, SummerSlam, he's going to face Dominic. Remember that? People were saying that, and then we got that. It was like, wait, so you know that this whole thing was going to happen, and now you're surprised that he fucking tapped. They put up the fact that he only tapped out to 3 people in his whole career.
Yeah,
Michael Cole made that apparent. Michael Cole made that apparent on his walkout. You're telling me you can't put 2 and 2 together?
This is my complaint about Michael Cole.
Michael Cole is like Law and Order. They show you who did it in the beginning of the fucking in the beginning of the episode, and then they come back and like, oh look, it was him this whole time.
He'll be the dude helping them in the case.
Yeah. Like, wait, you don't find it strange that this Samaritan is very nosy about what's happening? He's the only one that's asking, why is she bleeding like that? Like,
let me help you find them.
Yeah. Did you find her watch behind the garbage can? No, I'll go look for it. What? When did you get here?
Yeah.
How you know this bitch?
Every episode, I'm like, wait.
Yeah. It's always Roy. It's always Roy.
He said it's always Roy.
Yeah, it's like, yo, people don't realize this shit. Had MVP.
No, people don't realize a lot of shit. Like I remember a time when we spoke about this a while back, where NXT was better than both Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, right. And that's what I was trying to get at when I spoke about Vince having the All-Star cast. Triple H had the All-Star cast of the Indies with NXT Black and Gold.
Right.
You know, like those guys could do no. But then guess what? Those same guys under Triple H are doing jack shit. This is why I don't understand. You want to make money. Cool. If you're a real historian of wrestling, when did you make the most money? When you let the wrestlers wrestle. When you did stuff with all your talent, you had multiple storylines, your championships meant something, and then in the Attitude Era when you gave people a shot to be themselves.
He would fucking know he was there.
Exactly.
But I guess this historian that he is forgot about that with his one eye. I guess he didn't see it with his one eye. You know what I'm saying? Because
was he? My bad.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Like, how do you not sit there and go, we're gonna make you money, but we're gonna have to do it the wrestling way? Like, in all honesty, I'll take away the Masked Man and the Vision, and I'll take away Liv Morgan and Dominic. Give me another storyline on Raw.
All you got is Stephanie Valkyrie. That's basically it.
Bro, let me see. I don't like even the storyline going on with the girl who just won the IC title.
Maxine Dupree,
whatever. It's like
How do you win the championship and then go training? Wouldn't you have trained to win the championship? You were good enough to win the championship. Now you got to go train because you're not good enough to be the champion. Wait, what? And show, I don't know what you mean by wasn't he the one that begged for Vince to let him go?
He acts like he doesn't know what helped the success. Wasn't he the one begging Vince to let him be the character he wanted to be with Michaels?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Exactly because they saw what the NWO was doing, and he's like, "Yo, we're them, right? Like we're basically them. So we're not gonna do exactly that, but we'll if you just let us be us, Ed, you're gonna get ratings like that, like I guarantee." And that's like you're saying, like that's I have that documentary too. I have the Click documentary, and that's exactly what they talked about in that documentary.
It's even on the Monday Night Wars. There's like 7 episodes on Peacock if you want to watch.
And then boom, DX. And they started fucking with Sergeant Slaughter every week. And that's where it started.
The mask with the fucking wiper blades and shit.
That literally was hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Because I was in track, like just to give you a funny story. I was in college, so this is during me being in college track, and then so I ran the 800, and when you run the 800, all of your workouts is basically double everybody else's. So the coach is telling all the other people what they're going to do. Okay, then you two, so it was me and another guy who ran the 800, and then he was giving us our workout, and then as he's giving us our workout, we're going. You're doing 1,600 meters, and then you're going to do the 800 meter, and then and then you're going to go lift weights, and we're. In one day, So yeah, we used to mess around.
Shit. And this is why I was so excited for John Cena to be gone.
We could talk about so we could open it up now. We could get some of the other people some work.
Now there isn't that one person. It's no longer one person up there, and the gates open.
Right.
And now I hope, and I use the word hope loosely, that they go, who wants it?
Right.
Go show me.
Right.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. Do a throwback to the beginning of the ruthless aggression thing. I would have her hey, he's gone. So who wants it? And then you start Obafemi and all these guys. Start taking people's head, start taking some of the older people's heads off and stuff. You
have an opportunity to get people to be stars. Because AJ Styles is good enough to groom people to be the next star.
Absolutely.
And we don't need just NXT guys. There's plenty of people now that we're not getting a shot. Montez Ford can get a shot. I don't like Dragunov. But you have Tommaso Ciampa and Sammy Gargano just sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
You have Carmelo Hayes sitting there. You have Trick Williams.
Right.
He's there. You have so much talent. Now we need to go. Here goes your opportunity.
So
step your game up.
So like you said, my hope, and I talked about it as we were going through the Cena tour here. So I'm gonna say it again. So this is your Royal Rumble where you get to turn the soil.
Yeah.
Okay, the last 8 guys in the Rumble, it should be maybe one vet. Everybody else should be one of these 7 of the guys we were talking about right now.
Yeah.
We need Trick Williams in there. We need Obafemi in there. We need
Ford.
Carmelo in there. We need, so what I mean. So it should be nothing but those guys in there at the last 8 guys, and maybe one vet just for him to be
one
there.
AJ Styles.
I'm just so happy they didn't put Trick or Carmelo in the division.
We could talk about that too, but no, I get it. This is where you get fresh. this is where we get fresh faces, because even now the established stars like Jay and Drew, it gives them something else to do.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, the whole the Masked Man, talking about that, I was on Raw. I was watching Monday Night Raw, and they zoomed in, and I don't know what made me think, but like I saw his blue eyes, and I said, "Yo, is that the Miz?" And for a second, I got excited. I was like, "Oh shit, it's the Miz! It's someone no one thought about."
Mm-hmm.
And who? I mean, the Miz could make this shit work. And then Austin Theory pulled the mask off, and I said, "Oh, we knew it was Austin Theory before they even fucking like." People were saying Austin Theory is that new man in the Vision before Seth Rollins got hurt. So you didn't do nothing. Like we knew this already. You know what I'm saying? Like right now we're watching a movie that's been ruined for us.
I do like the look though.
with the Caesar.
Yeah,
I'm a Glenn.
Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, no, he changed his look. He's not like goofy. Like he's not looking goofy now.
Yeah,
as well. Like so I'm okay with it being like because he's been there. You know, he's been like, and you know, again, like it is kind of like he had a deep like he had to carry John Cena at WrestleMania. Yeah. Okay, let's be honest. Like I was there, and I was like, and I was telling my, you know, here's my daughter sitting next to me. I was like, and she's like, wait, this doesn't look good. Like, you know, like, and he's like, I'm not saying nothing to her. She's like, and why does he have to do all the work for him? Like, I'm not saying anything to her. This is what
how old is your daughter?
This was her 18th birthday. We went to this WrestleMania. She's 20 now.
So she's not stupid.
Yeah.
Damn, you got, wait a minute. I got a 20-year-old.
Well, DJ's 26.
My son just turned 20 today, bro. I'm just saying, my bad.
Yo, in Cali, you age slower.
Yes, I have a 20-year-old daughter.
So wait, is Cali the vampire state? Is that what you're telling me?
They get all that sun. It's all that sun. That's where they get all that vitamin D. They age slower.
and the sea water in the air.
Yeah. In New York, we're so polluted.
Don't tell that to the old ladies in Florida who got the alligator skin.
Ooh, well, that's because they sit out in this. Like you don't sit there and roast in it. Like
right. Like you're not cooking a panini. You're supposed to get it.
Right.
Hey, shit.
You just take a walk or something. You don't.
Right. You can kill the cow and get the leather from them. You don't need to make your own. Shit.
And there's people that have done that for you. Like you know
like it's $50 in Macy's. Like what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, and that's the problem when it comes to wrestling. Go back to your daughter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're not supposed to be in a situation where they're going, wait, why is this like seeing? Why is he doing all the work? Why does this look fake? Why does that? It's supposed to captivate them to go, oh, wow, these guys are larger than life.
Right.
Look at what I'm looking at.
Right.
This is what I mentioned. Like I'm sorry. I keep mentioning WrestleMania 3. It was a very simple match.
Apologize for that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a very simple match. But Hogan body slamming Andre is still in the fucking the video package. It's a moment. Right?
This magic moment.
What made that moment? The story of the match. He couldn't lift him. He kept falling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looks like, oh, this guy is too much for him. Right. Got him. But then Macho Man and Ricky Steamboat, that match was word for word. Right. That was a simple match also.
Yes.
But you had two mega performers. Every simple match. Yeah. Perfect.
Just
and that match was great. Like, dude, like that's what's supposed to go, wow, this is what I love about this wrestling. It made me suspend belief. And now this is real. And Ricky the Dragon Steamboat won, and I felt that for him. And I'm so proud that my guy won.
Right.
And Cena stole that from everywhere. But you know,
Sean's like that's how you win a world. Like the way Sean reacted after winning the Iron Man match.
Yes.
That's how you react to winning the world title, especially after a hard, grueling match. Like, that's how you do it.
Word. I mean, do you think MVP would have cried for Kofi when Kofi won the title at WrestleMania if Kofi would have made Bryan Danielson tap out the way Gunther did?
Or if all Kofi had to do was bump into bump into the champ in the back and get a title shot.
Yeah,
Okay, that's my point with that match. Is like, no, there's a whole journey that we went on with Kofi for that moment.
Even Xavier Woods and Big E had to fight to get his title.
Right, that's right.
To the point where here you go, show.
Yep.
The Usos turn around and say, you know what?
Yep.
We're not going to do this.
Yeah, we can see how they're screwing him.
We forfeit. Yep. Go get your title, Kofi.
Right.
That is beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful. If Cena would have went out that way, no problem. The issue here, all you Cena fans, you're robbing yourself from the imagination of wrestling. Wrestling is a beautiful thing.
Yes.
When you allow yourself to
if it's done wrong, if it's done right.
Yeah, when you allow yourself to actually be captivated in the story and in the ballet of it and everything, it's a beautiful thing. Sting facing the NWO. Beautiful thing.
Yep.
But then when they fucked it up with Bret Hart coming out and the Finn being this and all that, it kind of fucked up a lot of things.
I was about to say the referee fucked the match, basically.
Yeah. But what happened though? The story was so strong that we've kind of forgive that little bump in the road.
It's like, you know what? Okay, we'll have them do 2 rematches. And then the third one is going to be the match, like the match. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many the flair for it all. When Ric Flair was going after Harley Race for the title. I wasn't alive to see it, but I saw it, on the documentaries for all that shit, and I saw some of the matches during the network.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was powerful.
Oh, I can remember the Kerry Von Erich and Ric Flair match. I remember watching that. Yeah, and being like, again, captive, like, because it's like, okay, he just, his brother died. You found out about his brother died. You saw the funeral on TV.
Yeah.
And then now we're gonna have this event, and Kerry's gonna get a world title shot. Oh, damn. And Rick didn't, and Rick was putting out some promos for this. Like he didn't care that in the promo that Kerry's brother. He's like, that's great, but you're not taking my title. I'm still gonna show up, and I'm gonna. And he showed up in a freaking helicopter, and he's like, "What? Are you kidding? He's taking my title."
Yeah, I don't owe you nothing.
Yes,
you got to take this from me, player.
Right. Yes.
At the end of the day, you still got to take this from me.
Yes. And the bell rung, and you were like this for the match, like.
And nobody's sitting there going, "Well, he has to win."
No.
Everyone was like, "Oh, I want to see him win. I hope he wins."
Right.
That's the difference.
Hope.
That's the difference between wrestling when we grew up and wrestling now. Is like, oh, we know he's gonna win because of this merchandise, or they just advise this or that. But back in the day, it's like, yo, I hope Stone Cold wins that ladder match to control the WWE. And then it's like, okay, cool, all right, yo, they screwed him out of it, and we're still able to suspend belief and go with the story.
Yes.
I want to be able,
and not they messed it up because he didn't win. That's not what this is about.
I don't want to be a booker. I want to be able to look at this shit and go, yo, that's great. Like the way I do with the women.
Mm-hmm.
Their matches are phenomenal on the shows, at least on Raw and the pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm digging it because now I'm like, yo, I appreciated women's wrestling back in the day when Trish and all them were doing it. Now we're getting that back, but now this is where we can say these girls are more athletic.
Right.
Because we see it. And you seen Raquel's fucking bump on her face when she got pushed into that chair? Into the step?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God. And she ate that shit. She ate it. And I'm like, yo, these girls are tough.
Chelsea Green, I think is
Yeah.
to me, Chelsea Green's one of the toughest people on the roster.
Yeah,
in my
she gotta
opinion.
be. She do some crazy shit.
On the roster.
I thought I'm gonna go.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. His head.
You're right. Right.
Shit.
Yeah, on the roster, I think she's one of the toughest people.
Yeah, and but you got these guys just. Oh, I'm gonna just jump over the top rope, and that should be good enough. Yo, listen.
Give him 6 tope suicides, and that'll.
I may not be able to fucking jump over the top rope, but if I was able to get in that ring and do something with you, and you wasn't shutting everything down, we could make magic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We can make some fucking magic. That whole I gotta get my spots and shit, that gotta stop.
Man.
That gotta stop. You could fit your spots in a good match. Undertaker, every WrestleMania jumped over that top rope and landed on 14 people. And he still had 20 minutes of a match to fill.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, his entrance was 20 minutes long.
Yeah. Which, you know what's funny? You know, he said that the reason why some of his entrances were longer than others is he goes, damn, this motherfucker can't work. I'm going to draw out I only got 10 minutes. I'm going to make my fucking entrance 7. So that way I only got 3 minutes to work with this thing. I was like, damn, Undertaker. It's like, that's fucked up. Shit. I mean, is it that hard? I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it's that hard to expect a wrestler to wrestle and something that's supposed to be story driven for you to give me the story. Right?
Yeah.
The Fiend gave us a reason why he went after everybody.
Yep.
And that's what made us love The Fiend. You gave us those QR codes, and we were invested in that because it gave us something to look forward to, something we could connect to.
And break.
And then, and now they're in Triple R. They're the tag team champions. I don't think they defended their titles once in the last couple months. It's like, what happened here? You have, like, in all honesty, I'm sorry, like, this man's brother died. You take up the mantle to honor your brother, and this is how you fucking do this? Like, not for nothing. If I was Bo Dallas and I was doing that for my brother, I would have been like, you know what? Let's stop this shit. I'm not gonna continue doing this. You have destroyed the legacy of The Fiend here. And I'm not gonna I'm not gonna add to this.
Yeah, you're not gonna put The Fiend in catering. Like,
yeah, like I'm sorry. You made this. We as a collective made this a second-rate thing, and let's just end it. Let's just end it.
I remember having debates with people with even Bray Wyatt. Like, they're like, you know, I mean, all this and then blah blah blah. Then he doesn't win. It's like it doesn't matter if he wins or that you watched it, right?
Yeah. I mean, does Jason win ever?
I'm about to say his music came on and you watched it, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's the point of not him winning and losing.
Yeah.
I like to say again, you guys have lost. You've lost the plot of the whole art of this.
Word. Even The Fiend would tell you he was trying to pull out whatever the fuck there was out of the Miz.
Right.
He was trying to get revenge for what he did when he was in NXT, like with John Cena.
Right.
And like this again. The story and the nuance of the match is what's more important than the winner and the loser. This is not professional boxing.
No.
Wins and losses really doesn't matter. You can win horribly and lose with grace and be a better person for losing than you are for winning.
Very true.
That's what, if you listen to our girl on White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah. Sometimes you can win and lose, and then lose and win at the same time. Yep. And then he's like, he didn't understand it, but he got it.
What?
But that's the crazy shit. He didn't understand, but he won. He won the tournament.
Yep.
And he lost the girl. He won for losing.
Yeah, he beat the King and Duck.
Yep. But he lost the girl.
Right. All for okay. The thing that used to get me about that part of the movie all right, after she won Jeopardy, right, and then they got back together and everything. Then I'm about to tell you, like, okay, and then Sydney comes running over. Hey, I need your help. All right, let me talk to her. The reason why you got on the show was because of that man over there.
Yeah,
he needs our help. Something happened to his, like, he got robbed. Like, people robbed his house, and we need to help. In fact, I want to play this game, and you're coming. Like, I want you to come and be on the sideline and watch the game.
Yeah.
That's the way I would have done. Like, instead of this, we're gonna play, and then you're just gonna be happy about it. Like, what do you do? Like, even now, I understood why she just skated away. It's like, wait, you're gonna tell me, after we had that talk, you're gonna tell me this. But he didn't tell her the whole story.
Yeah, that was the thing. That was the biggest problem.
Yeah.
You did it on your own. Everything you did on your own.
Right. Like, no, I would have told, like, no, the reason why he got on the show was for it was him, and he needs our help.
She would have threw all that money away for him.
Right.
If he would have just let her know that he needed it.
Yep.
That's all. Yep. There goes newsflash for you, red pillars. There are some good women in this fucking
man.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, they don't. Like,
I'm watching,
you gotta be. You gotta be 25 years old.
Word.
Never touched a man.
Yeah.
And
have experience.
Right.
You got to know how to suck dick and take dick, but don't touch a dick and don't look at a dick ever in your life. And then don't play with yourself because you're a whore. And you got to know how to cook clean, but don't have any friends.
Right.
And know what I want. What? Like, bitch, that's experience. You looking for somebody that has experience and no experience. Like, what shut up. I'm watching the movie All Eyes on Me, the Tupac movie.
I've seen that a few times.
Yeah, and they get to the point where he's talking about keep your head up, right?
Right.
And he's like, we're gonna have a generation of men that hate women.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh shit, he called it. Because we're there. We're in a generation where there's a lot of men that hate women. And for some reason, I don't know why y'all need to argue all the time. I don't know what the problem is here. Like I told this girl, I said, if a man ever comes up to you and says that they're a man, they're still a boy. You don't never have to tell someone you're a man.
That, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have, you just are a man.
I look at the people sideways that have, like, scrotums on the back of their raised trucks. Why do you have male genitalia hanging on the back of your car?
Because their dick is small, they gotta show something big. I don't know. Like, I never knew that either. Like, it was funny, like, when it came out, but now, like, that's the thing.
You gotta show something.
And, like, my truck has balls. Your truck has an engine.
Right.
Like, you do know that the balls are the most sensitive part of a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that, right? You hit a pothole, your car's gonna die if it had balls.
Right.
Like, get that whole macho shit out of here. Because, who did I say this to? I think I said this to one of the girls I was talking to. Yeah, I said this in my office. I was telling one of the girls, I said, yo, if you think you're an alpha male because you have money, go in the wild. No lion has ever pulled out a fucking $100 bill and told
we were
an
talking
elephant.
about that.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I said it to y'all. I was like, yeah, like, that's why I always tell people, like, yo, this whole alpha male shit. First off, if we were really concerned about alphas, there'll be one person leaving this room every time we were in it.
Right.
Because we would have to kill each other. That's what an alpha would do.
There can only be one.
Yeah. And then the women's like, oh, I'm a female alpha. Like, yo, listen, honey, that's cool and all, but I just want to let you know that's all in your head.
Right.
That's all in your head. Because you could be an alpha all you want, but the fact is, nobody want a nigga. You too much of a guy. You have to have some feminine. Like, think about it. If a girl is too much of a guy, what guy wants her? The same way as if a guy is too much of a girl, who wants her?
Or the whole, okay, I need a guy to come and bring the feminine out of me. So it'd be like, wait, so if I walked around and said, hey, I'm going to be feminine until some woman comes around and brings the masculine out of me. But you see how that sounds?
Yeah. But that's another thing, though. Like, they're not, because when I interpret that, right? When I hear shit like that, I think of my friend. In my head, I'm like, listen, I'm I'm not an old man, but I'm at the point where I don't play games. The show knows it. So when I hear that you need somebody to take the feminine out of you, it's like, okay, shorty, this is what you need. You need somebody to stop playing games with you and piss you off every fucking 20 seconds. That's what you need.
Yeah, that's what
you need somebody that's gonna be honest with you, so that way you're comfortable enough to be yourself. Because right now you're pissed off because every man lies to you, and you have this thing where every man lies. So when I lie, you have to find the lie somewhere.
Right.
So okay, I'll be patient enough for you to figure out I'm not lying to you. And then when you can trust me, then that's when you can stop being this fucking bear and attack me every time I say something. The problem is my patience for that is gonna wear thin.
I was about to say I don't have the patience for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you can't pull somebody's feminism. You can only tame the beast. But how long am I gonna be here taming this fucking beast?
Yeah. I don't feel like holding this chair and
yeah.
Every
That's
time
like,
I come home, like
yeah, like that's why I said in my story is like, can we all agree that men aren't complicated? We just so happen to choose to be simple. Like, who has enough time to be stressed with all that shit that complicates us? All of us, the four of us men here, go have mad thoughts in our head. We all think about shit. We all have different feelings. We all want certain things, but the simple thing is peace. And we all I just want to chill. Like, listen, I having money and this and that and all that other shit. All my insecurities, I wish I could change them. But right now, in this very moment, can we just chill?
Right.
It's the simplest thing in the world. Can we just chill?
Do you just want to talk? Can we talk?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. This generation hates men so much. No, you know what, Leon? This generation hates the boys that are out there. Men are quiet in this conversation.
That, and you do, like you said, like people, like social media is a double-edged sword.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Okay, and some people cannot handle it. It's like the two, like, you know, when people tell you the story of the two wolves, like you have a good wolf, bad wolf. The one you feed the most, that's the wolf is going to be the more dominant wolf, right? So, and some people keep it's more, it's more interesting to feed the bad wolf when you're doing social media. So you have a lot of folks that, like, men have to be the villain some kind of way. It can't be the choices that I made. It can't be, the choices that, like, speaking like for some females, like,
just remember
they don't want to see that they kept making that choice. Like, they'll tell you about all these guys they met. I'm like, yeah, but you kept choosing that, and you kept going back. You kept going back. Yeah. And they also chose the bear. And then, okay, how come guys aren't coming up to me? Like, y'all, we're not stupid. Like, you guys told us, oh, it's creepy for you to do this, it's creepy to do that, and it's creepy to do that. Okay, then I'm just gonna not come up to you. You let me know that I'm somebody you want to talk to at this point.
We've been rejected before we even met you.
Exactly.
So when we do come up to you and we get the no vibe, it's like, all right, so it's a no.
Right.
The reason why men fought for girls back in the days is because they dropped the handkerchief. You had to let us know you was interested for us to care. Like, in all honesty.
Do you like me? Circle.
Yo,
yes.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yo, dude,
yes,
how many
sir.
times have you been in the club? How many times you been in the club and your boy's like, yo, the homegirl's checking you out? I was like, nah,
checking you out. Yep.
She's checking you out. Well, she's looking at. I'm looking at. Yo, go say something. I don't know. Nah, dude, trust me. He's looking at you.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over there. You guys see if she's looking at me when I walk over there.
Yeah.
And then you come back. She's like, yeah, she followed you every step. And then now okay. Okay.
The only way a man's gonna go up to women he don't know that didn't give him any sign is a guy that, one, doesn't mind about getting rejected. And
Exactly.
two has something that he can fall back on. This is a sport now. You know what I'm saying?
If I get 100, like, I'll get 100 no's, but that one yes.
Yeah. He went in there and said, how many numbers can I pull tonight?
Right.
He said, my shot always go in. Half the time.
Yeah. Somebody's gonna say yes in this month.
Yeah. Sometimes women lack accountability. All right, we talking about, like, women that we know. But listen, Yeah, but also, if you're gonna talk to somebody, that's something you gotta either choose to stay with or you walk away from. Because you can only control yourself, right? You talk to somebody and you're like, "Yo, this woman can't account for shit." Like, then that's when you go, "Listen, honey, it was nice talking to you, but I'm good." Because if you put, like I tell anybody, if you give them enough rope, they're gonna keep doing it. Like, if a guy's cheating on you, but you keep going back to him, he's gonna keep cheating on you.
Yep.
If a girl does not accept responsibility for nothing, and you give her that leeway, she's never gonna accept responsibility for nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's on you. Like,
Well,
there's plenty of times I'll give somebody advice, and I'm like, "Oh, you really like this guy. So no matter what he does, I'm sorry. I was giving you the truth. I should have gave you the wrong advice."
Right.
Like, I should have just fed your intuition and be like, "You know what? Go work it out with him. He's gonna change," because that's what you wanted to hear.
That's what you wanted.
You didn't want to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like, just listen to what I'm saying.
Like, because there's nothing. Because literally, I just done told you the truth,
right?
And you didn't hear what I said.
Nope.
So,
it's all about whose side are you on?
Yeah. So there's nothing I can tell you that's gonna make you be competent enough to have a better life. So go ahead. And I'm here as a friend. I'm here when shit hits the fan and whatever. I'll be here.
Right. Yep.
That's it. Love how we turn into Toe in the Show. See how we don't fuck around here. We're not like Cena. We're not gonna lie to you.
That's what Cena did to us. We made us start thinking about life.
Word. He ruined women too now. John Cena ruined women.
We had to start going deep because John tapping out and smiling.
Word. That motherfucker. Stealing all those babies' hopes. All the hopes and dreams. Shit. That's when you tap out.
I'm gonna do my profile picture of me smiling.
Oh man.
Yes. That should be the next Mattel figure.
Word.
And it'll probably sell out too.
Jeez.
So show. I want to ask you this question because I'm pretty sure you heard some of the shit we said, but this relates to it. Do you now understand why we feel a certain type of way when a YouTuber or band becomes a wrestler, and we critique them so much?
I totally understand. I was listening to everything. I was gonna jump in, but y'all was going on a rant, so it was perfect. Like, I needed to let y'all go. I couldn't interrupt and go back.
I mean, you can. I was gonna try to stop because I saw you unmute yourself, but I was like, I don't know if you're unmuting yourself to see if you're still alive or some shit. But
no, I was gonna talk every time I unmuted myself. But I went back on mute. I'm like, I
feel like I gotta stop the conversation every time I see you unmute. Go, Shay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Like, I remember one. You damn, it was about Chris Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You was talking about somebody and they kept giving them shitty stuff, and they used their time to actually show. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I heard Chris Jericho did that. I think in WCW.
Yeah,
when they was giving him stuff like the list and shit like that.
Yep, absolutely. Number 8, arm bar.
No, and he said that when they went to commercial, he would just diss the city so that way it'd be the booze and everything would get louder, and then when they came back, then he'll read the list again.
That's perfect. That's genius. That guy was good.
Yeah.
A little chubby now, but good.
One of these times I do want to go on the cruise on the cruise. Just to do it one time.
Yeah, right? Shit.
Never done
that would be dope.
Well,
no,
he
on
never
that
did
kind
the
of
Jericho cruise.
The wrestling cruise.
He's on a boat right now. You don't see the background? He brings all his figures so that way no one breaking his house.
Right. Some of these are signed. Like I can't leave that at the house.
Word. He's like, I'm ready for any situation. I'll be on the bus for this motherfucker. Just sit in the back of the bus, put all this shit there. Like, all right, I'm ready.
What are y'all looking at?
Word. This is why John Cena sucks. You shut up over there.
Yeah. I'm doing this show.
Word. This is my mic, my show. You don't get to speak.
Now sit your butt out my ass down before I make change.
Word, bitch. Let me find. I don't give a fuck if you're a Nikki Bella fan.
Who's that with the sirens?
I think that was Hoach.
Hoach, you got sirens over there?
Coach, you better hide.
Hoach is doing what Cena should have did.
Yep.
Hoach is passing out. He's showing Cena how it's done.
Yep. Tap, Hoach. Tap.
Smile though. Smile. Everyone knows in month number 9 of wrestling school, they teach you to smile when you tap.
I'm sorry. That's wait.
Show some teeth.
With teeth.
Like you're taking a fucking graduation photo.
Isn't this great? Never give up, kids.
Word.
When you give up.
That's the other thing they were arguing. But he said never give up for 20 years.
Bro, there's a difference between giving up and tapping out.
I'm like, he got out. Like, y'all forgot, like, right before that, he fought out of it. He fought out of the first one.
Wait, what you want him to do? Die?
Exactly. And then get up and celebrate with CM Punk and Cody.
Wait, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. When I come back, I want to talk about that.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I mean,
that's what happens when you get a little older. Shit, it comes out of nowhere. I gotta go to
Just remember.
I see trees
Tap
so
out.
green, sky so blue. That's what I thought we were gonna get at the.
And I asked myself,
what a wonder! I thought.
You know what? That's a great idea.
That was it for Hutch right there. I was like, they're not gonna play that at the end of Saturday night's main event. Oh, so like we were saying though, the rest of that card, very underrated. Like I guess because of what happened with that, we're not. Dude, people forgot about the other matches were good.
I saw the other matches. I'm surprised that Obi was the one that was in control and not Cody.
I knew they wanted to showcase him. I knew that was gonna. They wanted to get Obi going, so they can introduce him to this audience. Because most WWE fans do not watch NXT. I don't know why, but they don't. So
the women's division is the best right there in NXT.
I think they even like a lot of their storylines are good. Yeah, I think you're kind of missing it. And they get to it, like they kind of get to the point, so Sean's running it over. I think I like the way Sean's running it over there.
Dude, I mean, the only thing is like they have a plethora of talent there.
True. It's to the point where they don't know who they want to, like, it's like, man, who do we send up there? We can't send the whole roster up there. Yeah. So they have to trickle it out because you don't want to also deplete it as well. Like, you don't want to do that either.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Well, go ahead, show. I mean,
you want to talk about the celebration? Is that what you want?
I mean, I don't want to rant about it. It's just, did you see the face that CM Punk gave H when he went into the ring?
No, I missed.
He looked at Triple H like, what the fuck was that? Like, it almost felt like, did y'all motherfuckers not like prepare anything to celebrate with this fucking guy? I have to go in here and do something like as the second guy here in the locker room as the example. I gotta go show him something. Because in all honesty, They don't usually get that when a person retires. Like the Monday night after, they'll come out and everybody says what's up, like they did with Flair or Michaels. But then like Goldberg, I'm surprised he's not pissed because they literally cut him off at 10.
They cut his shit off. Yeah.
As soon as they hit 10, they cut him off. They say, "Oh, so sorry, get out." But Cena, that shit was 45 minutes after the match. They were still going. And like, I understand that you hate WCW,
but damn.
But you're supposed to be this wrestling guy, right? Like, in all honesty, what the fuck did Goldberg do that you had to disrespect him like that?
Right. No, I don't understand why they even did that to the WCW guys in the first place. Why you like they pulled the best out of you.
Yeah.
That was the best WWE has been, arguably.
British guy. Yeah. He'll still be a fake ass British guy.
With the Knicks hat on.
That's the disgrace with the Knicks hat. You better change that picture with put a fucking Boston Celtics hat on or some shit.
Man. He said
that was our face, bro, the other day.
That was not my face.
Cup champion, baby.
Don't get toe started on that. Like we already had that rant.
Hey, I got a cup right here.
That's what we got.
I got two of them. I got a fancy one too. Look.
Yeah.
I
like that one. Yeah, I like that one.
I have a
one, the real one.
Yeah, I have a whole cup like that also, but it's still in the wrapping. I bought that Comic-Con.
Just show. I'm gonna say something maybe you could understand.
All
right, especially with this pick right here.
Yo, and that's not even all.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Uh-oh.
Why? He's smiling. He's happy.
Show.
Just like
in the middle of being choked out.
I like it.
Well, it's kind of like I mean, it reminds me of the movie Over the Top.
Oh my god!
I'm about to. Sylvester Stallone's in the middle of an arm wrestling match with somebody 100 pounds more than him.
Bull Durham.
And in the middle of it, he flicks his fingers. and that immediately gives him the power to try to take the guy the other way.
I have the power.
Well, I mean, he had his hat on backwards.
And then he turns his hat back.
Yeah.
You know, when I changed my hat from the front, to the back, they take a totally different person.
DJ, when I first spoke about this fucking smile, I said the only reason you would ever smile when someone's choking you out is when a sexy lady got her legs wrapped around your neck.
Well,
that's it. When you got a grown man behind you choking you out,
I'm about to say that's choking the shit out of you.
that's life and death. Look, you robbed your fans, and you look like a fucking buffoon doing it. He did to Gunther what Gunther did to Jay. Where Gunther tapped out too soon, and it made the ending look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did to Gunther. The problem is,
and Nick Patrick made a regular speed count on the Hogan thing.
Word. the issue with that is like they gave Gunther an opportunity to say, "I made your guy tap out like a bitch," and he draws heat from that because anytime you get to say the word bitch, you're the man,
right?
And now the fans have something to boo him for, rather than cheer because people were cheering him as the champion because they liked him. They never gave Jay the chance to, or Jay never took the chance to go, "I made Gunther tap out like a bitch."
No, he was too busy saving people.
Yeah, that was the issue.
No, I just thought of a better ending. What if they would have just raised John Cena's arm 3 times and rang the bell instead? Like, I'm not gonna tap. We're gonna go old school. I'm gonna pass out. They're gonna raise my arm 3 times. Ring the bell.
I think people
That
would
would
have
have been
taken that.
surprised too.
And then when he wakes up, he smiles.
That would be.
I got like
Yeah.
this guy got me. It's
I see
over.
trees so green.
Yeah, you know, like
Sky so
that's
blue.
the damn. I can't believe I lost, but hey, you got me.
And I say to myself,
That's crazy.
when you went
Fucked
to
it up.
the bathroom, I said, that should have been the ending song of Saturday Night's Main Event, and the picture of John smiling while he was getting choked out.
Or the Explorer hopping around and shit.
Swiper, no swiping.
But yeah, so CM Punk goes in there, puts his title on Cena. Cody Rhodes puts his title on Cena. He's walking around as the champion. Like, what the fuck is like? Am I the only one thinking like y'all niggas going too hard for this man?
They did it to Hulk Hogan.
When?
They was. I saw it on somebody's show. Who was it that put it on? I think it was The Rock and somebody else.
The Monday after.
I don't remember who the other champion was.
On Hulk Hogan?
Yeah. They gave him the title. He walked around, putting his thumbs up, and then he went and gave it back to them. He did the same thing. I don't know who it was.
Right after he had a street match.
John.
Right after he had a street match with the street fight with Ric Flair and TNA. While he was all bloody, and you're talking about the time when he was all bloody.
No, look at it right there. Somebody just wrote it.
No, because my thing is this. I asked when they're going so hard with John Cena right after his retirement match, and you're telling me that these guys are honoring Hulk Hogan when Hulk Hogan shows up on his birthday.
Oh, my bad. Dang.
No, it's all right. I like that energy. I like that you're gonna change the argument. I asked why they going so hard with this man. He just had his last match. They go out there with cake, flung. They put the titles over the fucking guy. They hand him a fucking $32 million check. You just want a trip to the Bahamas. They got ladies coming in ready. They got ladies coming in from the back ready to fucking gangbang his ass. Bukkake shit everywhere. Like, you're telling, like, these guys honored Hulk Hogan on his birthday 20 years after he retired. You're gonna compare that to this shit? You know, the argument it happened to Hogan cannot be used anymore.
He banned that from the show.
Yo, I just saw that. I was just mentioning it. My bad. I thought they did the same thing to him. That's what I was saying. I didn't know when it happened or where. I didn't know it was his birthday. I just saw the video.
I think regardless of what Toe is trying to say is that so history. Nobody goes out. Like he applauds with the fans, takes his shoes off, maybe an armband, and walks off. Like that's the, and then you do all that kind of shit on Monday night. But not after the match. That's what Toe is saying.
Yeah, like in the middle of the ring, like, yo, I can understand they did that in the back. Yo, we'll take a picture. You got the titles, me and Cody taking a picture with you, whatever.
Right. That'll be the next card. The next Topps card will be the 3 after his match.
Like, what the fuck? Like, really? Like, you making it seem like this is the first guy ever to retire.
No,
like Batista didn't get this
to retire.
What?
They're trying to do the greatest of all time.
Yeah, but yeah, I know they did, Leon, and I told you when they gave it to him.
It was for a birthday, not for a retirement.
John Cena and Hulk Hogan. I mean, John Cena and Batista did not give the titles to Hulk Hogan after his last match in TNA
or WWE.
Yeah,
for that matter.
They did it during the celebration for Hulk Hogan. But anyway, They didn't do this for Batista when he had his last. They didn't even show anything after Goldberg. When Triple H had to retire, he left his boots in the thing. No one was out there. He went out there, left his boots in the ring, and walked away.
That's it, and that's how it's done.
They made a documentary for The Undertaker a couple months after he retired.
Right.
But that documentary was happening anyway because he told them, like, yo, I'm retiring.
Right.
They said, all right, let's record it.
Right. Kind of like a Last Dance, kind of a.
Yeah. What made this guy so, like, what, like, in all honesty, what made this guy so much more special than every other person that was in his position? And I'm not talking about every other wrestler. Bruno, you named. He had the title for 7 years straight. They didn't do that for him. They actually failed. They left on bad terms. Hulk Hogan, icon. They didn't do that for him. The Rock, well, he ain't retired, but Austin, they didn't do that for him. Angle. Yo, Kurt Angle had his last match at WrestleMania. When the match is over, he said, get the fuck out. We got our next match coming.
Wow.
Get out of the. We gotta
get the broken neck out of the fucking ring. And
the producer's like, come on, we gotta.
They're like, yo, Corbin, get him the fuck out of the ring. Get him the fuck out of the ring.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah,
we gotta
get
go.
him the fuck out of the ring. Yeah.
That's jacked up.
But I mean, like, Bret Hart ain't get this.
No.
He got screwed.
Bret Hart also had a match with Vince McMahon at WrestleMania. Like, they didn't have none of this. John Cena dedicated most of his career.
Brett
wow,
screwed,
you see that?
Brett screwed Brett.
Yo, look at this. John Cena dedicated most of his career to so The Undertaker fuck him. The Undertaker started in 1990. Retired in what, 2020?
No. Retired like 4 times.
The Undertaker?
He had the last match like a couple of times, I remember.
Yeah, but we didn't know that was his last match until the last fucking documentary came out. He didn't come out and say, hey, everybody, my last match is WrestleMania.
My last tour, like the last time I'm coming around.
So fuck Shawn Michaels?
Yeah,
they screwed over Brett. Like, Shawn Michaels, his whole career was WWE. The Rock's whole Austin became famous in WWE. Like, yo, John Cena's not the only person to fucking do something in wrestling. Y'all make it seem like this is the first guy who ever fucking dedicated his life to be a wrestler. Every other wrestler has a second job. Like, you're fucking acting like Gargano doesn't dedicate his life to wrestling.
That dude wrestles, bro. Ciampa.
Like, you know, like, you take out the word John Cena before every comment you make about him, and it relates to every single wrestler that's on the roster.
So did John Cena. So did.
See?
What are you talking about?
Perfect.
Everybody leaves to go to Hollywood, and it's smart to do so you don't have to bang on your back every night.
Hold up, because I don't want to hear this shit. I got you right here. I got you right here, Leon.
Uh-oh.
Here goes some fucking facts for you.
Uh-oh.
He left for Hollywood, right? 2019, he had 8 matches. 2020, he had 1. 2021, he had 16. 2022, he had 1. 2023, he had 8. 2024, he had 1. 2025, he had 18. The Rock left for Hollywood. What'd he leave for? Final Bifida? Oh, do you not forget that Roman Reigns had leukemia? No, but John dedicated his life to WWE.
Is that
Roman Reigns almost died from leukemia?
Is that none of them are Super Cena?
No, but that's the thing, though. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, this man legitimately robbed anything that you would have had to remember this man by. He robbed you of that. And you still defend this fucking guy. He's a toxic. This is what I'm talking about with you, DJ. When I said, oh, you really like this nigga, I gave you the wrong advice. There's nothing I can tell you that can show you this fucking guy's toxic for you. But no, He's perfect. He legitimately had a storyline with Ryback where he did not show up to help Ryback. The next week, Ryback chose not to help him out. And he told Ryback, stop crying like a little bitch, while he was fucking crying to Ryback that you didn't help me.
Hypocrite much?
And what happened to Ryback after that? Everyone hated Ryback.
I mean, he was hurting other people, other wrestlers, though.
Cena was wrestling more than Undertaker was. You see, Cena was wrestling more than Undertaker was. He should have. He's a lot fucking younger than the Undertaker. The Undertaker was breaking his body left and right.
I was about to say, go look at his injuries. Yeah, go look at the list of Undertaker's injuries.
The Undertaker debuted in 1990. He was wrestling since the 80s. Yo, you want to know something crazy, Leon? Rey Mysterio's wrestling more than Cena, and Rey Mysterio started in the fucking 90s too. Rey Mysterio started when I was young enough to fucking see him grow up. I grew up with Rey Mysterio, and he's still wrestling more than Cena. But Cena's the only one that dedicated his life.
He made all those Make-A-Wish.
Cena's the only one that dedicated his life.
Ain't nobody make a Make-A-Wish better than Cena made a Make-A-Wish better.
What are we doing here?
Bro, he's going to be remembered for doing the most Make-A-Wish.
Now, you want to talk about, he wrestled. You fucking tell me he wrestled more than someone who was on the roster permanently.
Not even close.
My man gave shit to Rock because The Rock went to go leave for Hollywood. And then he did it right after he had that second match with the WrestleMania happened. Monday Night Raw, he's starring in a movie.
Right after.
Oh, wait, I get it, DJ. John Cena was naked in the Academy Awards. That's why they did all this shit, right? Jake the Snake Roberts lost his fucking family to wrestling.
Like
he said it in the he said it in the fucking interview. Yo, people lost their lives to wrestling.
Where did Edge go?
He went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Edge went to the hospital. Edge was hurt. Edge had to retire because of his neck. Where did Chris Jericho go? Because Chris Jericho was a constant in WWE.
Yeah, Leon.
You just make this shit up.
Leon, you got a skewed. I think you have a skewed view of what you think.
Listen, I'm not an Edge fan, but Edge got his neck broken and had to retire. CM Punk left because the WWE was fucking with him and he needed to leave. Good for him. Jericho was there. Remember when John Cena came back and he won the WWE title against Jericho in the Boston Garden? He had to be there for that. Rey Mysterio kept getting injured with his fucking knee. He had to take off so he could get stem cell surgery so his knee can grow properly. Remember that? And you're also talking about Edge, who started in the early 2000s. CM Punk, he left because of whatever, personal reason. Jericho, who started in the fucking 90s. And Rey Mysterio, who started in the 90s. They're veterans. This is also that whole shit of, you're the rookie here. I paid my dues already. You need to pay your dues. Don't tell me where were these guys. Booker T was also a veteran that started in the fucking 80s, bro.
You're telling me older guys.
You can only compare John Cena to Shelton Benjamin, Brock Lesnar, Batista, Randy Orton, Charlie Haas, and all those people that started out with him in OVW. When you go, where were they at? Okay. How you going to say, where are the veterans here? They earned the right to not fucking wrestle as much.
Which John started to take advantage of when he got older.
Yeah. Why do you think John Cena and Randy Orton get the most praise? Because they don't fucking spit. They don't spit. They swallow. Anyone else does what Randy Orton did, it would be gone.
Man. Very, very lucky.
My man failed multiple drug tests. And he only wrestled half the time. He even said it. He's like, he went up there and he didn't give a shit.
Didn't he have a couple DUIs as well?
Yeah. Yo, they got Mr. Kennedy fired because he slammed Randy Orton too hard.
Right.
Dude, you're naming people that actually started fucking. I'm capping. Name a wrestler that didn't start in the fucking 90s or in the early 2000s. Oh, name a wrestler that didn't start before John Cena. Ask them where they were. Come on, Leon. Let's see your wrestling knowledge.
I think the main point is that, again, so right after your retirement match, it is not the norm for people to come out and start celebrating and like while you're standing there after the match just ended. That's not.
Okay,
what
does that doesn't make, but that doesn't make John Cena the fucking guy to do all this shit. Like, in all honesty, if Hogan got this place in WCW along with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash because they went NWO and that's what made WCW winning, and it's like, we're doing that because they turned our shit around. I get it. Because remember, The Undertaker took way less pay to stay in the WWE because he believed in the WWE when everybody was leaving WCW to get guaranteed contracts.
Well, he also had a bad taste in his mouth because of firing.
But I mean, he could have still went and got paid.
Oh, they would have,
they would have paid. They'd have gave him a lot of fucking money.
Guaranteed
that's what
money.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that stayed when the WWE almost went out of business.
Yep.
Because they believed in Vince and the fucking company. Now, was John Cena put in that position? No. But why does he get treated like he's the one that single-handedly took this shit out of the dump? When I would argue he's the one who started putting it there.
I was about to say, like, he's one of the reasons why I took a break for
There's a lot of people that stopped watching wrestling when he was the guy.
Yeah.
That's why you got kids that weren't even alive when he was wrestling, his fans. These kids were not alive. They did not see him wrestle more than 20 matches. And they're his favorite.
Whereas my daughter didn't get it.
Yeah.
She didn't get it. She's like, what? Why are people like? Cause she saw people all the T-shirts and there. She's like, wait, I don't get it. I don't understand.
Now, here's the thing, though, Leon. This is where I know you're full of shit, and all the other Cena fans are full of shit. If you sit there and go, these guys praise him because backstage he's an awesome man and he did so much shit that we don't know about with all the wrestlers and they loved him. Like he gave somebody a home or like some shit where a lot of wrestlers wouldn't have made it without Cena in the back supporting them or whatever. Like, he was a fucking saint. Okay, cool. But we don't know that. We don't know that. So if you're going to do that, do it in the back. They made it seem like this is the fucking guy. Like he's fucking Anakin. He ended the war. He's Neo.
The one.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And all I asked was, what'd he do? And you came up with a bunch of wrestlers. Where was they? You didn't give me one. You didn't give me one legitimate reason why this guy can get some kind of praise like this. You just went after other wrestlers. You deflected and then went to another wrestler. That don't win arguments here. I stay on topic.
So I have to be a Cena fan to like. There are a bunch of wrestlers that I'm not a fan of.
You see that? You see that though?
Yeah, yeah.
This is the shit I'm talking about. You're fucking blinded.
Yeah,
You're
there's
blinded.
a bunch of wrestlers I'm not a fan of, but I get it. I get that. Okay, but I can see what this guy does and how he makes other he makes the company better. He makes the other guys wrestling better. I might not be a fan of the guy, I've seen so Cena ruined 4 guys' career in one night in a Survivor Series. That was I stopped like that's when I dropped it and I stopped even I had to stop like it made me so mad I stopped watching. Those 4 guys' career went all the way downhill. Like you can't beat one. You guys had a 4-man team and you couldn't beat the one guy. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. He made the world title look like a toy. That was I was like, I can't keep watching this and watch somebody win this title with this stupid thing in the middle of it. So yeah, there are I have meat behind the reasons why I'm not a Cena fan, and it makes it makes sense.
Yeah. Also, here goes something. He goes with more consistent. You know, the Undertaker streak got popular during John Cena's fucking title reigns, right? So what?
I didn't know that.
Because it was the going, like, what else was? Because they had to do something. Like it's like because after a while it's like, okay, we already know this guy's going to show up and win. What else are we going to be here to watch?
Yeah, and I love who's more consistent than John Cena. You know, he wrestled the same 4 people for years.
Go look at those title exchanges. Like that's the other thing
Randy
about
Orton.
that. How many times he's been champion? Go look at like he exchanged the title a bunch of times, like with the same
him
guys.
and Randy Orton has like 12 fucking championships. They were the Sasha Banks and Charlotte Flair of the fucking WWE title back in those days. Like, come on. Let's be serious.
Yes.
You cannot have a business that consists on everyone working together to make it work, and then say one man was more consistent than the other. He had to wrestle somebody. They all have to work together. All of them have to show up. You like when the Yankees won those championships, they didn't say it was just Derek Jeter. Everyone else had to fucking play.
Rivera and
you know what I'm saying? People had to pitch. People had to fucking field. People had to hit. There's 9 other people on that fucking lineup. So did he wrestle himself? And also, I don't know if you remember this.
He wrestled in shadow.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember this. We also made mention when he was champion and Batista was champion, SmackDown was a better show. This man gets overshadowed by The Rock when he comes back. He got outworked in SmackDown. Come on.
do we want to talk about when when Eddie started especially the lie, cheat, steal Eddie?
Yeah.
Do we really want to talk about who people would rather watch?
Oh, but Eddie wasn't consistent though. He was only showing up every day, putting on bangers with his nephew and Ray for the custody of Dominic. That wasn't every day. That was just when they showed TV. I remember those Monday Night Raws where it was John Cena versus John Cena for 3 hours.
For 3 hours.
You know, a man that wants to see the business grow, you sure shut down a lot of fucking wrestlers.
A lot of talent.
No in their mind. Yo, Ric Flair was getting at Bret Hart. And he didn't even turn around and say, it's called a promo, son. He didn't even disrespect Bret Hart's fucking shit. Roman just...
Like I said, the list I gave you earlier today. The Nexus, the Wyatt family.
Yeah.
Remember, he killed the Wyatt family.
Right.
Dude, Rusev, all these people. And David Otunga's stories.
I believe it.
Yo, not for nothing. And that's why I told Ray, I was like, yo, hearing that shit, I would have never made it as a wrestler. I'm a man first. You're not going to yell at me like a little boy.
Yes, sir. Man
You're not
first.
yelling at me like a little boy. Sorry. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. You're not yelling at me like a little boy. It's like, my mother don't speak to me like that.
No, one thing I came back to watch was the ECW when he went against Rob Van Dam.
Yeah.
And I loved every second that they were throwing that shirt back. Like, don't throw this shit out here. You're not in a WWF ring. Don't throw your shirt out here. We're not going to keep it.
Word. I mean, yo, does he get credit for lasting as long as he did? Sure.
Absolutely.
Sure. Okay. They're not taking that away from him. But he goes, Matt and Jeff left. Yeah. Jeff had to go to fucking rehab. And Matt, they tried. They just didn't do nothing with him. You also got to remember, not a lot of people was on TV during those times. How many times did we sit there and go, oh, they should have did this or this or this? CM Punk got famous off of a pipe bomb, and he was bitching about how they wouldn't let him be him. He just did the same shit that Austin pretty much did. And then he left, which was a part of the storyline, but then he just quit because they fired him. Well, I'm sorry, he didn't quit because they fired him. They fired him on his wedding day.
That was outrageous.
How can you be consistent when someone fires you? Wait, you just gonna show up while he's fired? I'm still here. Like, it's that bad when you rip the soul out of somebody and their dream of being a professional at that sport or that occupation. You rip that shit away from them, that they don't even want to hear about that shit for 7 years.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Wow.
I just asked the question. What'd he do to deserve all this shit? And now we're in an argument. And I still haven't got a valid reason. I just got Leon knows who stayed and who stayed and who left. But I still ain't hear no fucking valid reason. So I guess on that note, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's your friendly, and yo, Leon, you be you. That's your boy. Keep him your boy. I'm not trying to take him away from you, even though he's trying to rip away wrestling from your soul. But it's all right. You'll figure it out. But then we just see it. We call it how we see it. Yeah, I want to add anything before
I think, like you said, I think as now he is permanently, for argument's sake here, not going to be there. They're going to get a chance to see other, again, how it's done from other folks.
Yeah.
Again, this is their their superhero, their Hulk Hogan, and so that's where they are. Like, this is what they've seen. I'm watching even modern day NBA fans, and they think this is basketball. And it's no, that's I've coached basketball and played at a high level. This is they're just, what you're watching is just people going to the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Okay. But they think this is bad. And LeBron's the great, he's not. This is a marketing campaign. This is very marketing campaign where they want you to believe that this man is the greatest basketball player of all time. But if you really know the game, you know what he's doing. You know that he's passing balls off so that guy will miss, and he could say, "See, I don't have any help."
Yeah.
Okay, this is why we lost, because he missed that shot, so I didn't have the help.
Could he have potentially been the greatest? Yeah, if he played for real.
Right.
But that's not here. We could talk about that shit on Wednesday.
Right, but that's the
flop.
Right. So it's basically the same thing. They don't have the perspective, because again, some of these kids don't like to look at stuff that, I don't look at stuff from the past. Why? It's actually kind of fun.
Yeah. You'll see.
All of us watch. All of us watch Sanford and Son, right?
Yeah.
All of us watch Sanford and Son. The show was over by the time everybody in this room, we were not born when Sanford and Son was finished recording.
I don't know about that one.
I was born in 1978. It was over.
Right.
Yeah, good times is already over. Good times is over.
Know, man.
Okay, so and not that. Right. Okay. So stuff that we watch all I'm saying is stuff that we watch reruns that did like it was all reruns. We didn't see any of the new, and we're like, hey, that's funny. We're able to look and go, hey, that was funny.
Had you said Gilligan, I would have been like, yeah, we would definitely have more before.
No, we was gone. Yeah, we were not here yet. Yeah, we were in Daddy's balls at that point. But we watched it. Like, so again, all these shows, we know them.
The Honeymooner.
These kids don't do it. These kids like they. Oh, I'm not gonna like. From 2000. That's it. Everything only existed from 2000.
Yeah, you know what I've noticed? These kids nowadays don't like any buildup. They want the instant set.
And they don't like a lesson either. For the first time I watched Patch Adams, Robin Williams movie where he was a doctor.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm. It was the first time I watched. I seen the trailers for it, and I was like, I never caught it, but I finally found it, and I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
And what caught me was when Homegirl died. I was like, yo, they actually killed her? I'm thinking like, yo, in my head, I was like, yo, this isn't a good look for you to go there and do this. But they killed her. And then it was like, I get why Patch Adams acted the way he did. But then to be like, but there's still people that he needs to help.
Right.
So you learn sometimes shit happens.
Dude, so when people keep saying, oh, a lot of these movies, like I didn't like, any of the last Marvel movies, right? I'm like, wait, the Thunderbolts was actually pretty good.
It was.
No, was it? Like I was like, okay, tell me why it wasn't good. And basically, in so many words, they tell you, well, none of the big name superheroes were in the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so that means you guys don't know how to watch a movie.
Yeah.
You're watching for a character to watch this character go on a chase somewhere and have a fight scene.
My boss was saying that it was too depressing because of them not having faith in them. And I'm like, you're watching this with your daughter. This is a perfect opportunity for you to teach your daughter that you can have self-esteem.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you an example of something why these kids can't do. The original Star Wars trilogy. First one was introduction. Second one was actually the backstory.
Yeah.
And the third one is just the outcome. And they would be like, oh, we can watch the third one. They wouldn't be able to watch A New Hope or Empire Strikes Back.
Man.
And it's funny because I watched all of them recently, and I prefer the old ones, those new ones.
I like the old ones. I like the one, what's that movie?
Rogue One?
Rogue One that happened, like basically everything all the way up to the very first scene of
New Hope.
Of New Hope, where Darth Vader goes ham
for
like 5 minutes in this hallway, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, he was going ham.
But I remember
I would have just ran. I was like, nope, I'm not. I remember like you can fire me. You can.
I remember the commercial, and all I heard was I was like, oh no, they did it. No, they did it. And then I saw and I was just like,
yeah. He goes ham. I was like, God, no, I just.
You know what's funny?
And I'm going to an escape pod. Yeah. You can fire me. You can.
You know what's funny? When
you can call me what you want.
When me and my brother were watching it, that happened, and I don't know if it happened right when the lightsaber got shown or after the movie. But my brother goes to me and goes, "That's how fucking Darth Vader should have been. That's how Darth Vader is."
Yeah, but they didn't have, they couldn't back then.
But even in the 1, 2, and 3, it's like that is how badass Darth Vader was.
And that's why everybody was so scared. Yeah. We didn't we had to use our imagination back then of why they were so scared. But now we saw it. And we're like, okay, now we know why he would say something. And everybody goes, okay, yep, nope, that's what we're doing. Now you get it, yeah.
Wait, yeah.
What color is the sky?
Yeah.
The sky is blue. I said the sky is orange. The sky is orange. That's a orange motherfucking sky. I ain't never seen no orange like that.
My man, look what he does in the conference room. Oh, I found your lack of thing to an old or whatever. I forgot the guy who says. My man just
said some dumbass.
My man goes, oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, what you got to say now?
Word.
What you got to say now? Tell me again. What you
See, you can't say it when you're not breathing.
Yeah. Which is what my
man, this man coached out. He coached out the captain.
Toe got that.
So what you said?
Oh, because I said that's what my mom used to say on some nights. Me and my brothers doing some dumb shit. You can't say that shit now. You know, so what my brother said, like he was talking back to his teacher, and my mom got word of it, came home. Like, yeah, let me hear you say something. What'd you say to her? Oh, you can't say it now, can you? You better not laugh, right? But
I was definitely, my sister was scared of me simply because I couldn't keep my mouth shut.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, this is more for the toe in the show, but I'm gonna say it now anyway. There's a saying in Spanish called "hijo de la gran puta," which translated in English means "son of the greatest whore." But everybody goes, "No, it's son of a bitch." So to me, I mean, I was like 8, 9 years old, and I hear puta. I know that's a whore. Mm-hmm. So when she said it to me the first time, I said, "Wait, Mom, did you just call yourself a whore?"
No.
Hey, my sister's eyes are like this.
Yeah.
Not like
mine would have been too.
Not like this.
Like mine would have been right along with hers. Yeah, mine would have been the same with hers. Like, what?
About I was like about 9 or 10 years. I was middle child, so I got, unfortunately, yes, I have middle child syndrome, and it's a real thing.
Okay.
I got blamed for everything, even shit that I wasn't even around. I'm like, wait, the fuck? I wasn't even here.
I wasn't here for that. Yeah, I wasn't here when they broke that lamp. So,
so you was John Cena.
Yeah.
I wasn't here when they broke that.
So I'm like, wait. I wasn't even here. I just got here. I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Right.
And I'm being blamed for something that I don't even know what I'm being blamed for. And now you're calling me the son of the greatest whore? I'm like,
oh man,
I'm already.
Oh man,
listen,
yeah, I can see where this is going. I was like, oh,
listen, yo, by that time I've already called whippings, and I don't mean, no,
that's not what our people do. No, we don't get slaps on the hand. No,
there's no time out here.
You got my ass beat. What the fuck with the hurt?
Right,
they put you in knocked out.
Right, right.
Time out. No. You don't understand. I didn't say I was in timeout. I was knocked out.
Right.
Like I woke up and said, "Yo, what the fuck hit me?" That
right.
No, the
first drop kick I saw was from my grandmother.
Shit.
So my brother got drop kicked by my grandmother. Like, not even a bullshit story. That was before I started watching wrestling. I was like, God, why'd you say that?
So I was like, at that point, I was kind of fed up because I was getting blamed for everything. So I'm like, wait. So if you're calling me that, am I kind of like adopted or something? Because I said, no, you wouldn't be calling yourself son of the greatest whore. Now, mind you, my sister and my brother are lighter complexion than me because they came out looking like my father's side. You know what I'm saying? I came out looking like my mother and her father. So, everybody's like, Like, and so I'm like, yo, tell me the truth. I mean, I remember one time I literally packed the bag.
Oh, damn.
You know what I'm saying? I was fed up. Yeah. I was fed up. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. My mother's like, where you going to go? I was like, hey, I'd rather live on the fucking street than get my ass beat for no fucking reason.
Yo, I pulled that shit once and my mom said, all right, you can go. Give me your shirt, your pants. Oh, that's mine. I don't remember you buying that. She wanted me to go out there butt ass naked, go live out there like that. I was like, you know what? Let me not.
Like I said,
that I thought this over.
Now that I'm talking,
like I said, I was smart mouth. I was smart mouth. So my mom tried to pull that shit. I was like, no. Dad gave you money. You bought this clothes with dad money. Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, nah,
I can see why you got peace.
If I'd have said that, she'd have smacked me in the face, and then when my dad got home, he'd have smacked me. Be like,
bro,
you think that's my money?
I can see now. I see it.
Listen to your mother.
I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down to you. Sister was the oldest and the only girl.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had a baby brother.
Okay.
So if I did something that my sister did, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm imitating her, I got blamed for it.
Oh damn.
If my brother did something that I did, copying me, I got blamed for it.
So no matter what.
So there came a point where I was like, yo, no matter what I did, I say I'm gonna catch a whipping. So fuck it, I'm gonna let everything out. And I used,
right.
I mean, it didn't help that after about, like, I learned like around 10, 11, because, my mom made me, go pick her up for the supermarket groceries.
Mm-hmm.
That I was stronger than anybody else in my family, except maybe my father. So when my mom came to throw the belt, I used to sacrifice an arm. I'm like, all right, yo, which way she's swinging? Okay, got it. And let that shit just wrap around and just grab it. Let it go. If you let it go, I'm not gonna hit you. Yo, you should hit yourself a line.
Yeah, then that's pull out the fucking broomstick. Bow!
She broke that on me. She broke the broomstick.
Next thing you know, your mama look over. All right, you know what? All right, I'm in. You start making some grits. Like, when the fuck we turn? No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. See, block.
You know what the old school shit was? Now, this never happened to me, but my pops used to tell me stories. The old school shit was, all right, go take a shower. In the middle of the shower, whoosh, bow, and with the Garrison belt, whoop your ass while you all soaking wet.
Oh no,
that was the shit back in the day.
Oh no,
she called me like that one time and said never again.
You locked that door now.
Oh no! There was no locks in my apartment.
I'm about to say, yeah, we couldn't lock. Yeah, we could.
The only room that had a lock was the room where my mom slept in with my father and my sister and my brother. Because I was like, nah, I'm gonna sleep on this rackety ass fucking sofa bed. I'm good. But look, truthfully, DJ, I was like, yo, I just want to be left alone. Just leave me alone, people.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't doing nothing. Yo, go wash dishes. All right, I'll go wash the dishes. Come back, and my brother was fucking finishing the game that I had paused. I'm like, yo, what are you doing?
Right.
Don't touch my shit.
Right.
Why are you screaming at your brother? Excuse me?
I'm doing the work he should have been helping me do.
Word.
Like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm here, doing the work.
I got yelled at a lot, but I deserved it. I was a menace. People used to say I knew when summer started when all you heard was
it's summertime.
But there was one point where, after my father and my mother got divorced, my mom sent me to Dior. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, "Oh no, I gotta send you to Dior because you weren't born with asthma." And I'm like, "Man, I get more asthma attacks in the summertime when the air is heavy than I do in the wintertime. And you're gonna send me to a tropical island where it's hot year round. Make that make sense."
That was that good heat.
So
that's good.
So long story short, I had my own closet. I locked the closet. I gave the key to my mom. I'm like, yo, if you need to put something in there, I'm okay. Just make sure that little motherfucker don't touch my shit. Dude, I came back, all my toys were thrown out because they let him in my closet. And I remember the old books with the baseball cards. Yeah, I had that, right? And then inside the books, I had special cards that had the real hard cover, the hard plastic, because those are the signed ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, those got thrown out too. So about 14, that's when I was like, okay, all those whoopings you gave me before, I'm gonna observe them now, because after that I talked back to everything, everybody, and I'm gonna fuck you. I ain't doing shit. Yo, there was a time where my family was like, yo, how come Jose's not coming to the family outings? I'm like, I don't want to fucking be around people. Fuck all y'all.
They never touch my shit.
Right.
My office hours are from
Yeah, right?
In my family, I became known as like a lone wolf, because I was like, yo, I just want to be left alone, man. You guys obviously don't give a shit about what I have, so leave me alone. But the funny thing is, anytime my mother needed something to get done, who did it?
Exactly.
Yo, I heard Show say something, and apparently my man Show, his mic is too low or some shit. You there with us, Show?
You know he did? He gave you a smile and tapped out.
Yeah, right? He probably talking.
Yeah, smile.
So, no, but what was you going to say? It was right after DJ found out that his grandmother could throw a better drop kick than Randy Orton.
Nah, I forgot. You good.
I think she threw a better drop kick than John Cena.
Oh, shit. You got people with no legs throw a better drop kick than John Cena. Shit.
All right. It's about to be about 1:30. I really got
it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Here we go, y'all.
All right, for real this time. Yo, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody.
And another thing, let's talk about Edge.